Sunlight filters in through a dilapidated roof. This place hasn't been seen to in quite some time, which made its relative occupation somewhat easy. Well, about as easy as a building falling apart at the seams could possibly be. During those days, what could barely be called an excuse for a bar existed at the very edge of the abandoned district. Tucked away from prying eyes and Geist satellites, this location wound up as a rather unusual meeting point for the more criminal elements of the city, as well as people with nowhere else to go. The door sort of cracks open as somebody wanders in. See? I told you this place was real! From behind.
So, behind an alleyway, in the
yeah.
middle of an art antique shop, in the
basement. Yeah.
They just give you drinks here.
I think, maybe. I mean, people say this place is haunted.
Pay for them.
What? Ah! Ruth jumps and grabs Willow.
Hi, what can we get you? This place is definitely legal.
Willow, the ghosts are real.
Ghosts, do you, just have water?
Yeah, we'll start with the water.
Let me check.
Hey, Cal.
You hear clinking around as bottles are moved. How do you feel about brown flavor?
I mean, like, my guts are strong. I grew up in the Undercity. Yeah, I could give it to me, bartender.
Give me something drinkable, bartender.
Hold on.
The expensive stuff.
Ruth places her ass on top of this concrete barrier and slides over. This is really inconveniently placed.
Willow does the same. I don't know, it's kind of fun. A little bit of exercise before you get in.
Yeah, I know. I think that thing fell through the roof at one point. The man looks up at a long, oblong hole in the ceiling. Suffice it to say, I've been worried about touching it lest it fall through the floor as well.
Somebody sort of peeks her head around from behind you and slowly slides and touches down.
Hey, if it isn't one of my favorite customers.
I've technically been here before, so wait, hold on. I've only been here like once.
Say, one of my favorite customers. You came back.
Thank you. The girl sits down in front of you, fidgets lightly. She's this one. The one on the left is a bundle of fucking nerves, while the other two in front of you actually bring in a borderline cheery air to the place. Door opens up again. Oh, okay. So, yes, sure.
Yeah, hi, they found it.
Yeah, clearly. You're serving them alcohol? She says, squinting over at it. In the middle of the day? No, that's, I think, just what color the water is here. Riddle barely stutters out. I see. Verona slides her way down, sitting at the very end of the counter. Good, just... Yes.
I think this water is going to have the same effect as alcohol. I'm not going to lie.
Fair enough. Good to
Kelp
see you
is holding
again.
a pot that has clearly been used to catch a leak in the roof and puts it in front of Ruth. He hands Riddle a normal water bottle.
Yeah, constitutionally, you're pretty sure this one can only take that much. Verona just sits at the end of the counter and is just like, so, everything going good on your end? I see you're still here. So your gang hasn't moved out of the area?
Oh, please. They're not my gang. They're everyone's gang, except for Geist. That's kind of the point.
I see. Thank you. She takes what is also probably a horrific glass of water as well. She sort of like looks down at it, spins it once, and she's like, well, at the very least, I'm happy you're here because it gives us all a reason to walk away from Station 1 for a little bit. Not that these two need any excuse, she says, looking over at Ruth and Willow.
So this is the crew, huh?
This is half of the crew. A little less than half of the crew, to be honest. Station 1 isn't exactly well-staffed, but at the same time, these are the ones that will actually leave the installation. Rio's too busy training. I mean, technically, we're training right now, too, so, joke's on her. She downs the water.
Yeah,
This has
we're
to
gonna
be
be
training,
superstars in this base, so just watch and wait.
Yeah. Riddle sort of fidgets a little bit. She's like, yeah, most of the people back at the base are a little more, she looks over at the two next to her. Serious is the word. Hey, Riddle, we're serious. We're serious
Yeah.
about this stuff. Otherwise, I wouldn't be drinking this awful water.
We're bringing
Yes, I actually gave you that as a joke. Do you want something to drink for real? Because I have
it,
them.
boss. She downs another glass of it.
Thank goodness you people are doctors.
Well, actually, I'm the only doctor here. She actually, Verona's gaze twitches to the side. She looks down at the glass of water. They're more, they're volunteer workers. You feel a strike of pain move through Verona's face, but they're going to be the ones that safeguard us from the dangers of the Coda. So, I suppose, in a manner of speaking, she again twists one of her thumbs over the other. I'm just a researcher, Riddle says, putting her hand up. So, yeah, like, while I'm affiliated with Station 1, I don't think I'm exactly, like, a doctor or volunteer material. Bullcrap, you go down with us into the Coda.
Yeah, and you know basic first aid. So that basically makes you a doctor.
Yeah, that's
So
more
I've
than
heard.
either of us.
Man, the qualifications are steep for doctors these days.
Verona inhales, and you just see the wind catch against her teeth. If only we were able to get more. Oh well, for now, I suppose it'll have to do. Well, cheers, everyone. She
Yeah, there's
reaches
a reason
down.
your quote-unquote water has booze in it.
To the disinfectant running through this glass. Verona raises a toast, and you all join in. And, as she does, time seems to quietly advance itself. This same scene plays itself out again, but this time, in resolute silence. Rona's expression's fallen, Riddle staring straight ahead at her glass of water, no emotion on her face. The only thing that exists in this place is not those warm, hazy memories. Instead, it's a fall into abject silence. Those that went down into the Coda rarely returned. Station 1 was now a station of one. Verona's gaze twitches over to the left, looking at Riddle. She makes eye contact with Cal for a split second, and doesn't exactly know what to say.
Let me get you something on the house.
Thanks. She watches as the sensation spreads around her. After this small meeting, she would be sending Riddle back to that place, all alone. And this is the memory that crosses her mind in this moment as she looks at her slowly dwindling roster. All alone, huh? Elsewhere, crisis begins to unfold as around the world. Hold on, let me swap to some more dramatic music. All around the world, riverbanks burst. The arrival of the god of disasters, sudden as it was, sending most of World 12 into a panicked, instantaneous response. Trained, but unprepared for a disaster of this scale, everyone does everything they are simply capable of doing. The doors of a bunker are thrown open as groups of civilians are hurriedly herded inside. One man sort of like makes his way back outside. He turns, looking at members of the Esper Corps. Good work, guys. Just hold everything here. I'm gonna bring everyone I can back, okay? Yeah, boss. Sure, whatever you say. You sure you're good at out there in that storm? Yeah, I'm kind of. Believe it or not, this is kind of the element I flourish in most. So, don't worry about it. Just make sure everybody's good here. And if you get any more transmissions, let me know where they are, okay? They nod as the man strides out in front of him, reflection whirling at his back. It takes proper shape, a halo of twisting arms. He pulls his hood up and stomps off into the growing storm. All around the Sylt Islands, shelter after shelter fill up with individuals. Civilians pulled away from the rain. There is no guarantee that the world will survive this coming encounter. But, at the very least, they won't die to the elements first. And for the rest of you, Willow, you hide your way behind a tree. Well, there you go. Here. Thump. Your back hits the back of the tree as you see off in the distance that god of disasters devouring what remains of the gigantic orb that your friends arrived in. Someone slides to your side and immediately starts tending your wounds.
Oh, thank you, Nan.
Yeah. He looks out at the storm. Who's in command right now? This is a sign of 9 that only comes out in a crisis. He is focused and ready to move.
You, actually. The next person, sort of enters the area. Right now, I believe it'd be me. Riddle makes her way forwards and sort of looks over at that large being towering in front of all of you. We're basically acting on, I stole up your comms, and we're mostly enacting protocols we've got set up around the Sylt Islands to begin with. Plus, I asked for a big favor from the Esper Corps, so thankfully we've got no small amount of backup. What comes first, though, is containing that thing, making sure that the disasters don't spread further. She sort of like looks over. Willow, you okay? She double checks, the phantasmal grasp bursting around your fingers.
Yeah, I think I'm fine. Riddle, what do you think is the best course of action? Send me after the thing?
For you, at the very least, there's probably no better place than up in that thing's face, she says with a big smile as 2 people enter the area. Argos, Basil, you managed to catch up with the rest of your squad, your loosely affiliated squad.
Wow, this is quite a mess.
Yeah, it's going really bad, really fast. I'm gonna drop more characters in as they come. High Mask, 2 characters on the same scene suffer. Cam, you managed to enter the scene as well.
Cam comes in like, guys?
That was a hell of a trip.
Hey, so I don't even have, we don't have the time to even start unpacking what happened with that large orb. So, at the very least, I can run you through the basics. That
Just
large...
with what needs to be done right now.
Yeah, well...
Cal is yelling over the sound of the storm.
Riddle looks over to you. Cal, there's a comm station on this island. Would you mind heading over there and providing support?
On it!
You
fucking pulling his vest up over his head as he heads out into the rain.
You head over to the comm station. You will be able to grant people, hey, here's a D6 at a range now, without getting pulverized by the many mechanics that will one-shot Cal.
Yay! The support character exactly where he belongs, out of the line of fire.
Riddle sort of like looks at everyone. So, whatever creature you were fighting before, Willow, seems to have eaten Basilisk Ideal and gained a massive power boost because of that.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're not just
If it makes you feel any better, I feel like it's going to experience some severe indigestion shortly.
Riddle's like, I think if we can hold off till that point, that would be great. But in the immediate, we need to work on mitigating its damage and make sure that functionally it can't leave. It can't spread this devastation any further. I'm gonna be working on evacuating as many people as physically possible. She looks at everybody around. If you all are okay with it, Willow, lead the vanguard. Argos, organize whoever's left and make sure to run containment on this thing.
Do we know what it is? It just came out of nowhere.
Cam sort of speaks up and he's like, I can tell you, but there's like some strict rules in play and I don't know if they're out the window now or what.
Riddle turns and looks over at Cam.
Cam, who seems to be hesitating because, you know, since he was born, he's pretty much had drilled into him, you can't tell him about the gods, you can't tell him about the gods, you can't tell them about the gods. And then the gods are here and he's like, normally there's a strict rule that we're not allowed to talk about it until it starts, but it doesn't normally start this way, so I don't know what's happening.
Old man.
Does Nine know the answer to this question?
Yeah, no, Old Man Winter is gonna make his way forwards and similarly, like, make eye contact with Nine. And he just goes, this thing is a god.
Okay, yeah, it's a god.
It is... It is a being of unfathomable power, the likes of which shaped the world at its inception. Now,
And it just ate another god.
now it is the architect of your apocalypse. He sort of opens and closes his hand.
Okay, that's fine. We just gotta beat it, right?
Okay, this is some proper endgame content then. Okay.
Alright, so the gods.
What the fuck did you just say?
Cam sort of looks at it in the distance and he goes, this is the thing, this is the type of thing that ended all of the other worlds.
Oh, so if we beat this, we win.
No.
Winter sort of like, Winter sort of like opens and closes his palm. At the very least, I think repelling something like this and stopping your world from collapsing immediately is probably the way to go about things. So
Okay, I'm nodding.
he looks over at you, Argos, actually. Did I hear that you'd be organizing people? Consider me at your disposal, tactician.
Excellent.
Nine turns to Argos. I have no combat abilities. I can heal, and I can move one person at a time, but I can move them far and quickly.
Cam
That
speaks
is
up, he's
very
like,
useful.
I'm immortal and invincible, and if you really, really need me to, I can hit really hard.
Okay, if you guys could like, just like give me your stats in general, might be a big help to help compare.
Cam
Nine
sends you a
blinks
list
and
that's-
then puts a hand to his earpiece, to his non-existent earpiece, a habit he still has when trying to communicate with Exulances. Tetra,
Yes!
I need gamer stats.
What? Okay, sure, fine. Yes, okay. Tetra transfers you something. Tetra, quietly to the side, due to his immeasurable boredom, has made D&D style stat sheets for literally all of his guys.
Nine has seen this happen!
He's like, okay, nobody can call me cringe. He sends it to you, you pass it along. Riddle sort of turns, and she's like, okay, in that case, I'm going to work on evacuation. Vinter actually looks over. You feel his hand on your shoulder, Argos, and he sort of stares at her. Are you sure it's wise to be leaving the containment of something so large as a secondary priority? I understand wanting to protect lives, but at the same time, he sort of shakes his head lightly. Wouldn't dealing with the threat be the most direct way of going about things? You feel a shiver move through Vinter's arm as he's saying this, Argos. It's the quietest body movement you've felt from the man, but you actually get a sensation from him. There's no small amount of fear. Riddle's expression visibly softens. She actually sort of floats up a little bit into the air to make it possible. She reaches forward and pats Vinter on the head twice. It'll be okay.
Aww.
And then she
Nine
sort
looks at Vinter and his eyes go soft.
She smiles and looks at everyone. Okay, good luck, everyone. And then she turns. Yeah.
Before you go,
Hmm?
could you give me a little bit of an ESP bubble just to slingshot me in?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Is it okay if I go with Willow Argos?
Yeah. Yeah. Our tanks.
We gotta get aggro, right, Argos?
Yep.
Riddle's
I'm so
going
proud.
to set up. She's gonna set up an ESP slingshot to throw you guys in, and she is going to slingshot herself off into the distance. You actually hear Vinter sort of like mutter something to the side. Not even an everyone will be okay, or we're built different and can handle it. And it will be okay, huh? Awfully cruel thing to say. He sort of straightens himself up. Okay, everyone, let's defer to our tactician.
There's
He quietly
the
stands
relatively
down.
normal height man is like, it's one of those things if you look down because there's something too short for you to see because Vinter's so fucking huge and you just see 9. And 9 is looking up at him and he says, we have to try to make it okay.
He nods. He nods, his jaw sets. It locks in place.
Argos,
What's up?
can you stream this?
Hey Cal, how's that signal?
You get a message from Cal. Oh my god! I am so happy I made this map, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna bring us back over to the community center. On the off chance last session that Disaster attacked while you guys were here, guess what I've got? A slightly color shifted version of this map.
You legend.
Cal, signal seems fine.
We're surprisingly solid given the weather. What do you need?
All right, I guess we want everyone to see this, our heroic moment.
Oh boy, Wi-Fi.
Yeah, just we'll keep the bit rate low and it'll be all right.
You hit the go.
We're gonna
live
get so
button.
many complaints about artifacting.
As across the Sylt Islands, everything continues to intensify. The storm growing greater. This being in front of you, for perspective, you guys are like over there. This large thing finishes its meal and prepares for proper combat. Over here, Treble, to catch up with you.
Oh god.
You've been fighting on your comms, life or death, same as everybody else. You get pulled. You get functionally pulled into the Excellence's group chat. Grim stares, hands folded, staring at the fire. Dekka's like, Dekka's the first one to speak up, shrill voice over the comms. So, we're going in, right? It's time. The first god
No.
appeared.
But it's not Frost. We can't turn our backs on them now. This is an anomaly.
She like, so where are we headed to? Are we jumping Opia right now, or Hector stares at the fire, he's like, guys, listen, like, let me at that thing. Just let me at that thing. I'll handle it. We don't gotta do anything. We stay set on the side of the world until the gods appear. First god appeared. We're out, right?
No, it can't. This is an anomaly. If we just betray Opia and take all of their stuff right now, then we'll get no data. What if this happens next time?
There's a click over comms as Tetra finally speaks up. Everyone goes dead silent. This is his job. Gather data first. Hector, go punch it.
Treble, like, having a moment of like, okay, good. I've bought us more time.
Really? Yes, at the very least, if the world goes up in flames now, we get nothing. Dekka? Yeah? Get in there too.
Can we
Septi?
send Jian?
Oh, yeah, I'd be more than happy to go. Yes, G, get in there. Septi, yes. Stand by, okay? Huh. Just in case everything goes terribly wrong, yes. Delightful. Hex, yes. Same. They turn and look at each other and nod. In? The old world. The old world. Jesus. God, I'm so used to saying that after so many sessions of finale, but no. In the torrential rainfall, let me grab him. One man stands on top of the building, watching it all unfold. Thrilled by the chaos. Thrilled as everything collapses, he raises his hands, still shirtless, mind you, to the whirling torrent of water in the air. Thank Geist, he says with a big smile crossing his face. This chaos. This is everything that I was hoping for. No orderly end. All of it coming to fire, lightning, and rain. A world that I have meaning in again. His face splits to a smile, and he turns and allows himself to fall backwards through what appears to be a portal into the ground. Basil!
It's kind of hot.
He touches down in the seat in front of you. For perspective, what happens every time you come to this stage? It almost feels like you have a vision flare to your mind. This is a type of projection ESP. Very clearly. You could willingly disbelieve this area if you really wanted to, but I haven't really wanted to up to this point.
No, he's nice company.
Yeah. He sits down in the chair in front of you and sort of like gestures, big smile on his face. I have to thank you again. None of this wouldn't have happened without you. For perspective. He leans back in the chair. I'm
glad that I could help, I guess.
Best way to put it. I'm plan B. I'm a backup in case everything falls through. In case Basilisk Skid, and the way that she's being used by Geist, doesn't function. I'm a guarantee for humanity's survival. One that has no use if you're on the path that Geist deems fit for you. But you've decided in this moment that you're going to be your own person. That you're not going to follow the path set forward by Ideal. And as such, I am once again needed. My existence has meaning.
That makes two of us.
He smiles. Listen. My body is going to be sacrificed to call in the God of Frost. We're hoping that I maintain my mind, but the likelihood of that happening is relatively low. Just the same. The goal, as always, remains unchanged. That this world be ended by the hands of humans, so that the next world might too be shaped by human hands. Normally this reign, this descent of gods, it's chaotic. It calls in and it takes the minds and the bodies of those that live in the world. It's a plague that you're going to have to deal with soon, should I fail. But in this case, Geist has built a beacon to call in a god. A beacon to end the world and build something better. He gestures to himself. That's me. But in terms of my personal desirability, I think I'm relatively low on the tier list. He gestures. Should you end the world, should you find a path to unite all humanity, they would gladly take it over me. And until about 5 minutes ago, I was going to be little more than food for you.
Well, I wouldn't want you to be feeling inadequate.
He smiles and leans back. Allow me to put it like this. I have spent my entire life here in World 12 looking at those pictures of the woman that they call Basilisk, and I have felt a deep sense of hatred. The one who denied me my purpose to exist, and the one who also similarly grants it. You've given me a reason to exist, Basil. And he leans forward, and Basil, something changes. You stare at him. You look at his face, and you see someone, even separated as you are in this projection, the CSP. You feel the sense of somebody who's come a long distance, who's been denied meaning in their life, and whose meaning Geist has toyed with his entire existence. And he looks at you, and he sees a kindred spirit, somebody who has suffered in the same way as him. And then his mouth opens, and a shock runs through you. I think I could fall in love with someone like that. Basil.
Oh.
He leans his way forwards. Time seems to slow. Important decision. It's almost as if he's waiting for your own confirmation or assent. He's leaning in for a kiss, Basil. Do you kiss your brain boyfriend?
This is really awkward, but I'm actually kind of seeing someone right now, and he's really nice. And
Oh, okay. Sorry.
you know,
I got a
I
little
don't want to.
caught up in the moment.
I understand. Very powerful position that you've
Yeah.
put me in. Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. He walks away.
I hope that we can still have conversations like this after you become the God of Frost, maybe?
His expression, actually, like, he was, like, laughing along weirdly at the last few lines, and it draws taut into a line. I really hope so, too. Genuinely. It's only been a scant few conversations, but it's granted me some perspective on my life. Perspective I've been denied at Geist as a whole. I know a little about your story. You came from World 10. I came from a world earlier than that, he says, scratching away at his chin. I would love to hear your story at some point.
Good. Reasons to keep your sanity, then. She smiles.
He smiles weakly. You get the look and the impression from this man. There's no belief behind that smile. Geist, on the other hand, is having a very different reaction to the current proceedings. So in order to properly explain what's happening here, we're going to need to do a little bit of catch-up. And there is no better point to start this catch-up than a story. A story that was related to one Ace Galatine after he hit the button to call in his mech. Ace?
Yeah.
You sent the message to launch the mech onto your current location, but meanwhile, in the background, this man was just rattling off. Hold on, let me grab some music. Ace, I want you to take a look at the far side of the room. He gestures over there. You see that? That's my first car. That's the car that I ride to work every single day. Because I think it's important to remember where you came from.
Uh-huh.
After all, the people that climbed to the very top, well, they pulled themselves up by their bootstraps. But who's gonna keep their old boots? That's right, me, CEO 5. And that's why I've remained on the top. All the other CEOs, they've lost track. They've lost track of what really makes people, people.
Mm-hmm.
He sort of gestures. You've still got that spark inside you, right? You remember what it was like still starting out on the indie circuit? Working your way up, trying to get yourself recognized as a filmmaker? I have followed your career with rapt attention. Because, more than anything else, I have an eye for talent. I have an eye for people that can pull themselves. Ace, do you have a car like that?
No, I don't own a car.
Damn shame, he says, leaning backwards.
You know, that's the thing. You were watching me, right?
Of course.
You weren't paying attention to where I'm from. You were paying attention to where I'm going. Just like how I'm paying attention to where you're going. Ace pulls out his gun. Going 6 feet under, you son of a bitch.
Time freezes. The man does experience in this moment true death. He experiences the oblivion waiting at the edge of reality. And what does he see in that moment? He sees an expansive desert and a car rattling over the surface of it. No pogs on this map. It occasionally belches out a thick cloud of smoke. The man spent his time during his early days working as the representative of a water tech company, somebody meant to distribute fresh water to people trying to make their way out in the wastes. This was his primary passion, an up-and-coming market in the world of Fuse City, well before the True Geist mergers set underway. His small town, the one that he would always go back to. What was its name again? Little Spring something. He'd show up, make sure that all the farmers were supplied, and he'd go on his way. This was before things changed. There's a hiss. As a pod flares open, allowing a man to sort of stumble his way out. Ooh, boy! Yeah, never really gonna get used to that. Can't say it exactly feels good or anything. Hey guys, how's it going? He sort of like lightly tips his head to the two AI watching in the corner, and takes a step forwards. No, you don't gotta... Listen, you don't gotta be quiet while I'm around. Unlike the other CEOs, I'm your friend. CEO 5. Oh, he sort of whirls on his heel. I heard you visited Basilisk Kid the other day. Yeah, our little princess is doing great. Honestly, seems like she's got a bunch of good friends over there at Obia. Do you genuinely, sincerely believe that? Of course I do. Listen, if all this doesn't pan out, if she doesn't become the person we want her to be, that's okay. That's why we come up with backup plans. More than anything else, I think it's just important she stays happy. The pod hisses, a time significantly later, as a man... Ksh! Ah, beloved pod, my absolute favorite fucking thing in the world. How's it going? Mostly empty office. Not completely empty, sir. Oh, Radamanthus. So good to see you again. So, how are things progressing? It seems like Basilisk Kid has started to change. Our projected path is not exactly what we had anticipated. Well, that's why we got Frosty on the back burner, right? I suppose. Are we still sticking by the original prerogative? She'd be able to do what she wants. As always, listen. Basilisk Kid turns around and ends the world. I want it to be because she figured out how she wanted to live in the world, how her vision wants it to be. She is our goddess. Remember that. I see. Okay. Radamanthus quietly notes this. Okay, onwards. I'm gonna cop in a helicopter. Really? Yeah, Opia could use some help, Ben. I mean, after all, in our own ways, we're also heroes of World 12, right? I suppose so. And finally, the pod hisses open one last time. Another beautiful morning. The man strides his way forwards through the chamber, all light having left his eyes. Oh, well, seems like Basilisk Kid has taken a hard left turn off the path provided. Well, that's a shame. Good thing we got backups. Not gonna stop us, isn't that right? He says, looking down to his own gut. There's almost no shift. Good thing about all this. Well, if she decides to return to the flock, everything will be fine. We got backups if she doesn't. Really? No way Geist is not winding up on top. He taps his fingers as a distant roar can be heard. Oh, seems like that god of disasters experiment is getting up to no good. Shame. We're not gonna have to use that one. I don't think Frosty is going to exactly appreciate getting devoured by another god. Shame. He walks away. And I'm gonna drag us to the biggest map in the game, so get your asses ready. It might take a sec to load. More in the present. This man, after being freshly crushed under a falling mech, sort of folds his hand behind his desk, recently replaced. He stares across the room and double checks his itinerary. Okay, so it looks like my son made a rather expected blunder, but everything, mistakes into miracles. Seems like Opie is completely destroying itself, which is just a delightful outcome. All you gotta do is give him an excuse, to be honest. He sort of leans back in his chair, sort of thinks. So, I guess that brings us back to, what you want. A figure sort of manifests in front of him. She pulls herself out of the darkness. Now that we're back on the same page, complete universal human intimacy, I am more than happy to work with you. Believe it or not, I've got a few things cooking in my labs. Now, that big orb of yours is mighty hungry. I just so happen to have some extremely... He thinks of the right word for it. About the various experiments done on the god of disaster. The preparations of a lab rat to be fed to a snake. Delectable food for you. He leans back with a big smile on his face. But what the man could never anticipate. Well, those were the actions that he always struggled to anticipate. The actions of one Basilisk Kid and her cohort. This orb, with its infinite capacity to devour, was temporarily disabled. It lost its ability to eat and continue to eat. As Basilisk Kid learned the most important lesson of all. She learned the importance of barriers. She learned the importance of distance. And in doing so, Basilisk Ideal temporarily lost her boundless ability to consume. The consequence of which leads us to this exact moment. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck! He slams his head on the table repeatedly. We are so fucked! No, 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 wait. Radamanthus! He turns around, whirling on his heel. Yes, sir. We still got Frost, right? We still do. We still do have Frost, sir. Okay! It's salvageable! His head wilts. He slides down the table. For the first time, something has gone outside parameters. That fucking chicken, man! I don't know what to do! suppress it actively, and then return to plan B, sir. It's not that difficult. You're right. You're right, I should have listened. He sort of stumbles his way over. Basilisk Ideal will follow whatever path she originally set, sir. You understood that at one point. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't excited about a world where everybody became one or anything. Of course not, sir. Two other AI from across the room quietly watch. Okay. Delightful. An interesting development. Sir, yes? I have a few suggestions on how this thing can successfully be contained. After all, it's just a wild animal, right? There's no intelligence in it, we're pretty sure. We just threw it at the battlefield hoping to give our girl a big snack. Why did it turn out like this? He rolls around on the carpet. So, you've got a few more lab rats. Just chuck them at it as well, right? Rhodomanthus, call up the squad. Second time in how many days? It's fine, just call them! Pulls his way forwards, the door slowly opens and shuts. Annoying outcome. Okay. They're not going to like this, but I suppose it's time to get to work. He stands and exits the building as I move over. One last time, our last little bit of catch up to the present moment. As Ace, you watch the person in front of you, in the middle of you mugging at each other, look down at her phone. Ugh. Work. She sighs and takes a step backwards.
Work.
Ace, you feel the tension de-escalate for just a split second as she actually turns her back and she's like, yeah, work. Getting called to the Sylt Islands. I wouldn't be shocked if you got a phone call in a second or two as well. Oh my god. Are our comms more efficient than yours? That's embarrassing. She says, blowing a puff of smoke out over the area.
Work, huh? And Sylt Islands, comms more efficient? Yeah, probably. It's not like people are exactly itching to call me at the exact moment. That's fine if there's a problem with Sylt Islands. It turns out we're already there. Or by we, I mean them. This is the best way to say it.
Her expression sort of falls. Ugh, that is going to be annoying. She turns and stares, and then gets very close to you. What do you say we keep things going here, though?
I mean, you act like I was going to let you go
ex-
anyways.
Oh, exactly everything that I wanted to hear. She says, a big smile crossing her face as elsewhere. We finally catch up to the present moment. Thank you, everyone, for your status quo update. We are getting to the first turn of combat.
Combat? We're fighting?
Yeah!
Oh.
Basil, what the fuck? You didn't kiss your brain BF?
I have somebody, my heart belongs to someone else.
I respect it.
What do you think, I'm a trollop?
Oh my god, okay.
The real shame is that Aura didn't tell her before she blue-balled herself. That's
Lamau! Okay, updating everybody's positions. Okay. You guys. So, we're flinging Willow at this thing directly.
And Kim.
And Cam, of course. Okay. Chucking those two over there.
Can I get a streamer version, Orgos?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hope this isn't a disaster. That'll
Wow.
just get stream live.
Oh, ew. Vinter is a big size pod. You know what, Charybdis, you could just be the biggest. Since you're right. Okay. There you go. Based on your current situation, I have all the NPCs' gifts in front of me, etc. I am going to basically apply them rapid fire, not make everybody just sit through absolutely everything that they're doing.
Does
Because
Cam
there's
have gifts?
Immortal and Invincible.
Okay. Just making sure that I knew what I was doing.
It's Cam's character sheet says he's immortal and invincible on it. Okay. So, start of the act. I am not even going to ask questions. We are beginning with Willow.
All right. Cam, can you follow me?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to move up. Thank goodness
Okay.
he was not too far away, so I can stand up.
Yeah. Very good. You get your 2 turns at the start of the act for free.
All right, Cam. This is gonna look crazy,
Okay.
but I'm gonna need you to trust me.
Okay.
Willow pulls out a reflection crystal.
Oh, are you gonna equip another reflection? Don't you have 2 right now?
Oh no, I'm not equipping another reflection. She looks up at the bird.
Let me bring you to a map.
Cam getting a look on his face as he realizes, oh.
Let me bring you to the map that happens when you engage person to person with this thing. You stare up at the giant being in front of you, and you pull out your reflection crystal as this... You get to witness it in its full glory. Its body towers over you. 2 large wings extended to large fists. At the very end, eyeballs adorning either side, long, almost mantis-like mandibles at its front, and claws at its side. You witness the full glory of the god of disasters. It
Whoa.
stares down at you and appraises you with empty fucking eyes.
I-
Sick.
I'm tagging a prop. And I'm going to throw the reflection crystal as hard as I can, so this thing can use it.
Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. Okay, excellent. Okay, hey Willow, I'm gonna ask you okay. So you're gonna toss it at this thing, and it looks at the reflection crystal, and you watch it flip through the air, and this being looks down at it, and it just eats it, and it just pauses and
Did it
stares
work?
and waits, and then it starts to glow.
Over the comms. Okay, am I missing something? Or why did you do that?
That is the call over the comms from Cal as everyone stops dead as on stream, literally the entire world sees the god of disasters just eat this reflection crystal, and it starts to fucking glow and change and shift. Give me one more roll.
The real question is, how is it still hungry?
I've got wonderful news about this thing. You watch as Willow overarms it, and its physiology starts to shift lightly. It does have this ability, which I will share. This is the feast action. Consumes your target. Add a gift from their sheet to yours each act. If all gifts are removed in this way, the target's killed. You may perform this action once per act for free whenever a creature is wounded. It eats the reflection and is going to add it to its sheet. And you watch as it manifests a sword of pure light in front of it. Hey, Tiny, what reflection did you just throw at the god of disasters?
I tossed him untempered perfection.
You watch as from its mouth, it gets the biggest fucking sword the world has ever seen. It thumps down into the ground and embraces it between its teeth. It takes it. You notice, Tiny, you specifically notice a shift in its mentality and its body language slightly the second it takes this reflection. Something's changed. You don't know what, but something has certainly changed. I bring us back to this map.
So now what do we do?
Alright, so here's the hard part. We just keep fighting it.
I'm like, okay.
I have questions about your tactical sense.
Yeah, I wish you had consulted the tactician.
Riddle over the comms, just like, no trust.
we just fight it?
The more he uses the sword, the more it's gonna not be the god right now.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw myself at it.
Wait, are you sure about that? Let me take my second turn. And I'm going to just punch the creature.
Hold on, I bring us back to the previous map because this is the funniest shit ever. You literally, so in my head, it's like the JRPG, you jump into the battle screen. You literally go items, throw sword, it takes the sword. And then we come back to this scene and Willow's like, okay. Rolls up. Willow, give me a roll to do.
All right.
You get a 1d6 bonus on everything because this is your rival. Okay. It's gonna roll today.
Oh my god. I'm going to... Oh wait, no, I should not end stance up to push.
No, you
I'm just
will
going to
get
ignite
pulverized.
normally.
Hey, Cal.
Hi.
You know
how's
what
it
would be
going?
really useful right now, champ?
Hey, Willow. How about a D6? I did not mean to roll 5 of them. Hi. Have a D6. That's a 1. It's exactly enough.
Okay, back to this map.
I'm going to lock out a dice
Yeah.
and activate Spark Flame.
Ooh. You're gonna pass Cam a follow-up action?
Yes, Cam, you get an action to use immediately.
Okay. So something weird happens to Cam.
Yeah.
Cam has never engaged in combat directly before. So, Willow, you go up and you punch this thing, and then you turn to pass this to Cam. And you see him, you see Cam, and you see him, like, sort of set himself, like he's getting ready. And then there's a wave of force that comes off of Cam's body. Like, he just powered up.
Oh.
And then you pass him this turn, and he's like, oh, okay. And Cam is going to just run up and grab the god of disasters by the leg.
Yeah.
And he's going to be like, time to see how good this actually is, because I've never actually tried to do something like this before. And he's going to try to pick it up.
Give me a roll to do, Cam.
Do I need to drop my swing and re-roll?
Yeah, probably. And if it's macro to the wrong sheet, as all Cams are, I'm sorry.
It is macro to the wrong sheet.
Always!
I will pull up his other sheet and roll.
No,
from there.
you're good. Do it again.
Okay. It's still macro to the wrong sheet.
What the fuck? It should represent Cam body. What
I
the
forgot
fuck?
Cam was haunted.
He's
Yeah.
always, it works for me. Try it again. Unclick on him, click on him again.
Well, you
There
know,
you go,
folks,
there
it
you go.
wouldn't be an
There it
artist
is.
stream without the scuff. We're glad you can make it tonight.
Roll
Mike,
20,
Mike.
everybody! How about a great big hand?
Hooray, I'm back. Oh, it's been a while since I moderated, actually. Hi, guys. Stop talking about jerking off.
Does Cam get any bonuses from the various things that are active on him right now?
Yes, give me a roll to do.
Are you gonna apply the bonuses, or do I need
Yes.
to do it?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
good. Okay.
That's the worst
So-
roll he's ever done to try
you
something.
reach forwards and attempt to grab the god, and it sort of like its foot struggles against you for a split second. You were definitely having a hard time grasping this thing, truly.
How
Kinda
about a D6,
slippery.
buddy?
It will not be enough in this instance.
Yeah!
Don't worry, you got another turn.
Right, because that wasn't even his
Yeah, yeah.
turn.
Yep.
Take another one.
Okay, Cam will roll again.
Okay, there, much better. Yeah, you managed to actually grab onto this thing's leg. What's the plan, Cam?
He wants to lift it up and
Okay.
suplex it.
Okay.
That's what he's trying to do, because he's like, well, Willow can do something like this, so I'm gonna give it a shot, and if it doesn't work, then she will just do it.
Okay, here's the way it works. You pick it up and you swing it, and you actually manage to displace it. The attack hits, and you boom hit it against the ground behind you. The damage Dude, it being a massive target is minimal.
That's fine. Cam is not.
It boom hits the dirt next to you, Argos. Cam, who next?
Okay, I did it.
Nice.
Good for you, man.
Cam, who's not used to being in combat, like, Argos can go next. That way everyone else knows what to do, right?
Sure. All
I
right.
would love to ask
Argos
how
is-
he did it, but I get the feeling we're not going to get that explanation.
Oh, I should also tell you guys that he's got a giant beam attack that can slice you in half, so be on the lookout for that.
How fun!
Good call.
Good to know.
Just stay
Seems
behind
like-
him if you don't want to die.
That is the
The
usual.
tank can't stay behind him.
Oh no, I'll be fine.
I'm just gonna trust that that's true because it usually is. Oh, Argos is not putting on a very good stream right now.
Listen, the fucking drop bit, the bit rate is fucking miserable out here.
Oh, that's right. We're
Yeah.
getting a lot of complaints about artifacting.
Yeah, there's also a lot of people like being like, "Hey, that terrorist attack that happened with your coworker, you gonna make a statement or?"
Yeah, have you addressed the allegations yet?
Yeah,
gonna
Cal
ignore that
looking
for
at the
now.
mod chat. Okay, banned words added. Oh, wow. We've got allegations, ace, incident. They just keep getting more vague and they keep having to auto-ban more words.
Allegations is really punishing Riddle more than anyone else, TBH. Okay.
Oh, now they're just asking if he's beating it or not.
Mike told you to stop.
Stop.
That's my scan roll.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
By
Okay.
the way.
I'm going to roll to die for it. You get to pick one of its stats, and I will give you the secret of that stat. Tell me which one you're heading. Pick a color, any color. They're all plus nines. You're not. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with this one.
Let's try yellow.
Yellow, okay. Oh, okay. Yellow. Yellow is its territorial stat. You gain the understanding that, indeed, this thing is, to some extent, a large animal. It's been thrown out of its territory very violently and is now lashing out wildly. You get the feeling that if you did something related to its territory, for example, work it in a direction where it realizes where it is if you fight back against that confusion. Just confuse it where it is spatially. You may be able to lock out or wound this stat. Good luck. I have no idea how the fuck you're gonna do that. Yeah. There you go. There's your scan info. Take your +9 territory stat.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just. There's really only one thing to do about a giant monster, right, chat? Has chat even seen me? Uh-oh. Can't do a good call and response if they don't know what I'm gonna do.
Also, chat has very different opinions on what you do with the giant monster. Don't ask them that.
Yeah, you really shouldn't have gone into that right after they were talking about.
They're truly gooning at the end of the world.
I think there's an anime about that.
ESP, turn on.
Hi, who are you picking as your partner for this?
I think I want to pick Ascalon.
Ooh, lovely. Okay. You get your Ascalon bond level.
And remind me about her reflection again?
Her reflections are she's got a bow
Right.
that's very good at sniping and a sword that is very she's got a sub-zero sword that is very good at freezing.
All right. So she's my artillery buddy.
Yeah.
Ascalon, you're my artillery buddy. We're gonna sync our attacks.
Okay. She's like, if you want me to move over next to you, I can actually provide you with a barrier so we can eat a single shot from this thing. Otherwise, I think both of us are toast.
All right. I won't say no to that.
She's
And we're going to aim in the classic style for the big eyes on its hands.
Okay. Tell me where to go. I'll follow you.
It's back up.
Position yourself freely. You've got your normal movement. So yeah,
Okay,
you can.
how far can my little legs
You can
take
go all
me?
the way over there. Yeah. She's gonna move with you. And touch
I'm still
down over
fighting
here.
with you guys. I'm just advancing in reverse.
Ascalon touches down next to you and you both start sniping. Ascalon puts up a protective sniping barrier around you. You know how she works. When she's done charging at the end of the act, all of that barrier will be converted to raw energy and fired off in front of you. Also, if you get hit by a stray bullet, that barrier will absorb energy, making the shot weaker. So she is your sniper's guard.
Okay. Well, I actually turned my ESP on so
Yes.
I could then initiate the beam.
Of course. So you guys are gonna move over here and start fucking charging.
Yeah, I have single-handed savior manifest the enormous cannon out of hard light.
Let's go. Let me give you your gun.
The ring of salvation.
There we go. You get your big fucking gun, you make your sniper's nest. And you two start.
Stand there charging up.
Yeah, literally, you both are just gonna stand there fucking dork charging on the edge of the map.
We'll call it that.
No character in universe would say that. These are the GM's words. Who do you pass it to next?
Let's give it to Basil.
Basil.
Hello, chat. This is the Rising Star of Opia, reporting live from the scene of the fight against the god. Don't worry, all the civilians have been evacuated. Unfortunately, I find myself with my reflection being eaten, so I'm going to ask my supervisor for permission to go inside of the god. She does the oopsie hands.
You don't get a message back from Verona. Who do you? You do not get clearance.
I was not asking Verona, I was asking Argos.
To go inside the... You know what? Yeah, that's... You've done this kind of thing before.
Okay.
You got it.
I would like to not go alone. Would anybody like to join me?
Cam holding onto the god is like, actually, I was planning on doing that too. Do you want to go together?
Sure. This will be a great time to get to know each other. She's gonna teleport.
Yeah. She's
Actually,
gonna teleport inside the god.
Before she teleports, she's gonna summon 2 jacks to help on the outside, and then she's gonna teleport her and Cam inside the.
Oh, you're gonna teleport? I was gonna crawl in through the mouth.
No, that's messy.
Okay, you can teleport to anywhere inside the orb, and the orb is inside this thing, so boop!
What are those things?
It's Basilisk Skid's very marketable summons.
Are we gonna get copyright struck for that?
Listen, they're tiny on the map. Nobody can tell what they are.
I'm asking Mike.
I'll censor them. Okay. Who do you do you have them cast anything?
They will both cast Boofoody's nuts on this guy in order to slow it down.
Let me resummon Basil so you can use her roll. Brennan. I'm so happy for you, Brennan.
Thank you.
Okay, and then another. Okay, lovely. You cast this twice. You watch as ice magic starts to echo around the outside of this creature, and you see shot after shot hit, and next up it would be I'm gonna go NPCs, and then it'll take its turn. You all notice that somebody's been clinging to its back with her sword stuffed, her sword is just mashed hard into the side of this thing, and she is hanging on for dear fucking life. Seagasman, you're gonna give us a roll to try to drop this thing's damage. Fresh blood spills forth as she's like, I'm trying to awaken it, guys. Just keep up the pressure. Charybdis is going to rush forward and try to headbutt this guy. He's going to use his charge ability to get a free attack, and then a free attack. Thump, thump. First attack doesn't hit. Second does. Vinder's going to run forward and zero divider this thing instantly because, you know, he's going to be the only guy hitting this for normal damage. He runs up to its side, and you watch as a single attack travels through it, sending a cascade of violence. Mike is going to hold her turn until after this thing goes. And coincidentally, it is going to take its turn. It is going to use its... First of all, it's at 6 stacks of... That's... Did I put that on Sea Gazer? You don't get that. That's this guy's treat. Okay. It's going to start using its abilities. And I'm going to grab everyone here as you all are pulled into the JRPG battle screen again. Hi, Willow.
I'm about to be hit by the beam.
So, even though you're all surrounding this being, this is what you all witness. I pull you in front of it. It is going to use the following abilities, which will make it defensively very weak, but, you know, it's going to use Beam Rain. Lockout. Deals 10 damage to all adjacent creatures and 5 damage to all creatures 20 feet or beyond. Here's the thing. This is a massive creature. That is 100 damage to everyone here, as the entire squad just instantly eats a wound. You watch as its eyes open and beams rain down on the area. It whirls and is going to attempt to follow up. It wounds somebody, so it's going to try to use Feast. Roll 5. Hi, Charybdis. I'm so sorry, my man. It's going to attempt to hit Charybdis with Feast. It's just going to try to eat him. Let me go.
Welcome.
Please, Char. Okay, he can beat this.
Come on, roll good, my king.
No! Wait a second. I forgot. Charybdis' most important gift. The maw opens and it slides across the ground, reaching for Charybdis, hungry mouth thrown wide, as Charybdis uses his most powerful gift. I'd like to reveal the king's shirt. This gift does not need to be equipped to be active. If you wear a shirt for any reason, wound one of your dice, it remains wounded until you take your shirt off again. If you're wounded, you may choose to have this attack simply destroy your shirt and leave you at 1 HP. This happens automatically on your second wound. He is going to use the ability Peck Flexor to simply, see Charybdis, while you called him to the islands, put a shirt on temporarily. He will no longer be contained. As this being clamps its jaws down on him, he explodes his shirt off, forcing the attack to miss.
Does he also heal the wound he just
Yes.
got then? That's awesome.
The attack is deflected. It's gonna turn and then just try to beat the absolute shit out of him. So I'm gonna heal up Charybdis' wound. And then throw some fucking hands at this guy. Let me pull up God of Disaster. So Pummel's very simple. 2 attacks. If either of them succeed, it grapples the target. That's okay. Second one can hit. Charybdis, what do you got, my man? Okay, first one miss. Okay, second one hit. That will be to Charybdis. A solid, he instantly takes another wound as the hand just, boom, crushes down on him and picks him up. It turns around and stares at the rest of you, and then it's going to use the ability, it's going to lock out again, and it's going to use Jetstream. Lockout, fire beam at the ground, dealing 5 damage, and then move 5 spaces in a direction of your choosing. Willow, you take 5 damage, everybody else takes 50, as it, boom, flies straight backwards and lands in the ocean over here, still holding Charybdis. Seagazer still up, Vinter's still up, but heavily wounded. Seagazer pulls herself together. This thing's insane. I don't know if I can fight that thing in melee.
Cam, who just got obliterated, but is regenerating. And
Yeah, he's pulling himself
Cam's
back
just-
together.
Cam is just gonna dart after it if no one stops him.
So, remaining turns? Hey, 9! Lots of heavily wounded people! Mike also, actually, all things considered.
Aren't
Get Charybdis.
Treble and Aura are also technically on the map.
Yeah, no, we're gonna follow up with them in a second. Mask, are you there? You might be muted.
I'm here. I'm multitasking. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Yeah, so 9's gotta go still.
9's gonna look at Argos. Where do you need me? Where did Argos go? Shit.
Argos is at a sniping position. They're fucking charging.
Okay, he's calling Argos. Where do you need me?
Jackson, if you're
I'm
muted.
I'm sorry, but I need you right in the thick of it to help out the people getting chomped. Who's... God, Charybdis is just...
Charybdis is getting mauled to death. Vinter and Seagazer both took a wound.
Alright.
9 has the ability to be anywhere on the map. That's what his
Yeah.
reflection does. It's very
That's his
straightforward.
reflection, baby!
Alright, actually, you know what? Stay in cover until you can zip in and heal someone.
Okay. Mike's gonna take her move. She's flying over and fucking... She's gonna heal Seagazer.
9's gonna ready an action since he doesn't have a turn to spend.
Yeah.
The next time someone takes a wound, he's flying in to heal them.
Fantastic. Over here. Seagazer, who just ate an errant missile, is fucking down on the ground. Mike moves over and just starts to literally breathe fire on her, and she's like, thanks. I really appreciate it. No problem. Just be careful. Make sure that you're not near that thing when it, like, is able to move again. Yeah, I'll do my best. She pauses, turns, looks. Is this part of the prediction? No. I got bad news. The prediction doesn't get any better after this. This is really hurting our chances, huh? Yeah. Mike inhales. Okay. And then takes off. And re-engages. And, end of the act. Argos and Ascalon, your attacks go off. Argos, give me the roll to do.
It ate my swing by wounding me. That's cool.
That's fucking whack. Well, you've got your ESP on. You don't gotta wound yourself.
No, but
Yes.
didn't you say it shot beams and everybody took a wound?
Oh,
Nah,
sorry, no,
everyone in
only
the
the
melee.
adjacent people. Yeah, everybody in the melee.
Oh,
You're
okay,
good,
I
you're
thought-
good, you're good. Yeah,
Alright,
you
well,
guys started your door charging over there. You're completely safe.
Oh, okay. I thought. Let me recover that then.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's not what that does.
You're fine. It's a.
This guy's only ever
Oh.
taken one wound in the series, so he doesn't know how anything works.
I will unwound it for you. There you go.
Thank you. Easy. All right. I'm gonna roll to die again if you don't mind.
Absolutely. Okay.
Let's get that back. And shoot the beam specifically at the eyes,
The big fucking
the
eyes.
hand
Okay.
eyes, because that's
Okay. Hey, Ascalon, please, for the love of God, roll good. Okay. It flies backwards. And with its locked out dice, you watch as it slides onto the surface of the water. Holding Charybdis aloft, you both take aim, and 2 shots fly straight at it. Your sniper position, temporarily exposed as all that energy is reconverted into pure power, and the Ring of Salvation hits this thing for actual damage, puncturing a hole in its side. It actually is thrown off balance, and Ascalon follows up with another shot, converting the power of your nest into something that breaches its armor, and it disappears beneath the surface of the water for a moment. Treble, over here. You start to get reports from the rest of Exulansis. She's like, there's disasters are breaking out all over the world. It isn't just here.
Yeah, I can hear it. I know.
Tornadoes in Ciela, firestorms in Gravnir.
Yes.
You hear the call go out. It's chaos everywhere.
G, I need you to come to me. We need to get going.
Aura starts to stumble his way forwards. I gotta fucking
Trouble
go.
grabs his shoulder.
You hold him off for a second as I put you on a map. One that I prepped for just for such an occasion. He tries to make his way towards that lumbering beast.
She grabs his shoulder with like a genuinely lot of force.
Trouble, I gotta fucking go. It's literally, it's
You need to
destroying
come
my
with me.
homeland.
You need to come with me.
You see the look on his face.
Listen to me. Treble sort of turns Aura towards her, puts both of her hands on his shoulders, and she's like, Aura, I have one power that I've had since the very beginning. It is the power my first reflection in World 3 gave me, and it is the power to control weather. This thing is creating natural disasters across your entire world right now. You know this place better than me. I need your help. Literally saving your world. Physically.
He turns, seeing that figure off in the distance. All he can see in his vision, echoing, you feel through the empathic link. He sees his homeland on fire. The place that he came from isn't too far from this. The odds of the attack spilling over in that direction are absurdly high. His body freezes. You know, even if his mouth isn't moving, what his intention is. He doesn't want to go.
Trouble sort of... She pauses and she's like, Aura?
Yeah.
She sort of says, she's like, there are a lot of people over there that are gonna protect this place. The only people who can fight the literal force of nature that this is me and you. The only other person who can help us is already over there fighting. We need to go.
Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. You say these words to him, and he stops and listens, his teeth grit. Okay.
While we wait for G to get here, I'm going to try and stop the hurricane that's forming over the Sylt Islands. I need you to focus. I need you to think. Gravnir's on fire. I can hear it from here. I can't just dump rain on top of Gravnir. It's made of sand and clay. It will cause landslides across the entire country. I need you to think, what are the best trees in World 12 and specifically in Gravnir with the best root ecosystem that spread the farthest down and the widest out so that I can use them to create a net to stop the mudslides.
He starts to rub his forehead. Okay, yeah, I'll think about it. Give me a sec. He slowly takes a step away. As Trouble, you see the hurricane out in front of you.
Trouble looks up towards the sky and how it's overcast, and she just thinks to herself, like, okay, 9 years of practice. Let's see who's better at controlling the weather, me or it.
Trouble, give me one roll to do.
She's gonna point her hand at the sky and try and part the clouds.
Okay. With a 19. Okay.
31, please be enough.
You point your finger up at the sky, and you see it for a split second. A ray of light, for the moment, actually starts to cut through the clouds, and you all witness a shift in the environment. It's actually beautiful, overwhelming. as all the moisture in the air is more or less held aloft there, you watch as Treble, just through sheer force of will, parts the clouds, and everything becomes a sunny day for a moment again. You watch as once more, beauty returns to the Sylt Islands. Rainbows hanging in the sky on all sides. The sun returns. Ji picks you two up, and you disappear over the horizon, leaving them with a split second of sunrise. Before this being turns, lets out a guttural roar, the might of two gods, again, drowning this world in rainfall. And we're gonna call our first break.
Yippee.
It's going great, team.
It's going great, team.
Everything's great. Everybody, go visit your bio break.
I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Water.
Wow, I used the restroom earlier. Hello, chat. How's it going? Question for the YouTube chat. What reflection would you feed the god of disaster?
For real.
Would you feed it egg?
Egg.
Would you feed it egg? Or would you feed it egg? 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 Oh, I guess they're feeding him egg.
I know
Cruel
eggs are
joke. Cruel
famously
joke.
edible, but egg.
Excellion, the
you
mimic. Cruel joke. Cruel joke. Sea gazer. A sea gazer is a good option. That's don't
What's
worry.
that one
That's
that kills you
that's-
instantly? Weirdly, I think that's a worse option than any other
so.
option.
To be
feed this
fair,
thing.
if you wait a little bit longer, sea gazer could be fed to the chicken. Who knows?
So
That's
true.
what
So true. Sea Gazer 2, damn. Here they're making a Shrek 5.
Oh my god, back in a minute.
It's-
You've driven me away with Shrek 5.
Do you think we'll eventually get to Sea Gazer 5? Do you think it'll be as good as the second one?
nothing will ever be as good as Sea Gazer 2. That's the best sequel in
Cinema?
history.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Imogen Heap song in the credits of Sea Gazer 2.
Oh, yeah. I feed it Immortal Blade and Another Day is my pick. Okay, feed it Divinity. Okay. Sea Gazer 5, Happily Ever After.
Don't worry, guys. I'm about to feed it the first water. Smile.
Sea Gazer 12 will be great. I don't know, man. I heard they got a new director for that one, and... But yeah. You guys having fun, chat? Remember, if you want to support the show and see a bunch of like little extra goofy little stuff, make sure to support the Cinematic
And you
TTRPG
do.
Patreon. You can find links down below if you're YouTube. If you guys you did Twitch chat, you guys know. If you
Does
know, you
Cam
know.
have more than one gift? Yeah, he actually has several. He has several. He has less that he has gifts, but he has several things that would count as gifts. Listen, he doesn't know.
Who drew the God of
He doesn't know.
Disaster?
Jay.
The one on the
Or the
overworld
big-
map
the
is
big art?
yeah, the one on the overworld map is Jay. The one on the miniature map, which is the full body, that is Cat Artna. Thumbs up.
Ease.
Mhm.
I can't wait to get to know Cam a little better in such a tight space.
Yeah, dude. Finally, the Vor arc.
Cam does not know that going into that thing's mouth means giving it powers, so he's gonna go into its mouth. How is Cam so powerful? He's just like that. His personality.
If you feed it Phantasmal Air, you can kill it with burn, probably, maybe, who knows? Or make it stronger. Let's see. Yippee. Hey, dude, Brennan.
I'm tired, Aloha.
I'm sorry, man. I'd be tired too if I lost to the Rizzler.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I was at Costco today,
The
Brennan.
Rizzler wasn't technically. Why?
Me and Christian were at
You're such a
Costco.
fake friend.
We were at Costco, and me and Christian were like, "Oh, this is fucked up, dude. I can't. I don't think I like the Costco
Go to
anymore."
Sam's Club, you prick.
Don't worry, dude. I was there, and then I was like holding my hands in a T shape the entire time, shaking my head.
Okay, that makes it fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, my plan with the untempered perfection is to hopefully get the chicken to return to normal.
Yeah,
With the sword that makes you return to normal.
I'm so excited for how the rest of this fight is gonna go.
I
Listen,
can't believe you gave it normal pills.
I did.
Listen, when Willow cooks, you fucking trust her. She's a chef. Literally, this is the first time in the entire game that things have not gone according to fucking parameters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta double check what my next scenes are. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
He was such a nice man.
Who?
To me, at least.
Yeah, to you.
Oh, okay.
Chat, I can't believe I fumbled my kiss.
I
I didn't
like-
fumble it. I didn't fumble it.
No.
I did what I was supposed to do.
I didn't fumble.
Oh my god.
Do you want to do the right thing or do you want to fumble?
Oh,
What's the real
I
fuck.
did the right thing and
That's the real
fumbled.
question.
Yeah, sure, dude, sure. Nice parameters. Now check out this shit. Feeds the chicken a new sword, dude.
Yes.
I'm glad that we have a chicken with a sword. It's better than our chicken with a shield.
We love our chicken with a shield,
Yeah,
though.
agree to disagree.
Yeah.
I have a question.
What's that?
Am I currently able to maintain my ESP field over Ciala's weather, or do I need
It's
to roll
fighting
for
you.
that?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fighting you. It's literally globally fighting you.
Okay. Trouble just dropping country-sized ESP bubbles, like, please, God.
Okay.
Like, I'm noticing a trend, Willow.
Yeah.
Melly, now the god of disaster. What's your thing? I guess you're just a country girl.
Oh my
At heart.
god.
You're just a country girl at heart, you know?
They do.
They make do, man.
Okay.
I always have a soft spot for chickens.
Yeah, they're tasty, bro. Beat it the
Okay.
shovel reflection. Is there a shovel reflection?
Shockingly, no.
There's a hoe.
No.
Don't call Brennan that.
I'm
think we
not.
should give-
I didn't kiss that god.
I think we should give the hoe to Aura, not the chicken.
Lol.
I wish Aura was more of a hoe.
Damn. No, you don't.
Okay. That's how I'll arrange it. Okay.
This whole guy.
If everybody's good, I'm going to bring us back.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Let me play this.
Oh my god.
In an area, before news of the current crisis spreads, two people sit at the very edge of Uptown. A large number of tents have been set up to functionally emergency evacuate different individuals from Building 4, a place that was recently squashed under a giant fucking mech. Two individuals sit there taking their break. Kind of messed up on some level that they'll only really allow one opiate guy on site at a time. Can't super blame them, but also, I think that only applies to you at this point, right? Fuck. She sort of like wilts in her chair slightly. You quit too? Seriously? Yeah. You didn't? No. It's a pain in the ass to get this job to begin with, so I guess I'm a little more reluctant to part with it. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, I guess. He, like, sort of taps his foot on the ground a few times. I was more or less just, I was here for Riddle to begin with, so when she dipped, yeah, I kind of went with. She didn't do us the favor of filling any of us in on the plan first, but it's, I guess, obvious enough. You work with her long enough. Huh? She, like, looks over. What do you mean? That lady really only has one trick. Always has, probably always will. He sort of straightens up. Oh, huh. New disaster. What? She stands up and moves over too. Yeah, just, I guess, don't underestimate Riddle. How do I put this? She's probably the smartest stupid person I know, or the stupidest smart person. Listen, he sort of turns over and looks. I'm not a blind faith kind of guy, just have a little trust. If you're currently doubting things, well, maybe it's a good time to consider why you're doubting them. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. Shift in policy, right? Verona said that the mech squashing Building 4 was a, quote, strategic advantage for Opia. You kind of got to ask yourself the question. Do you find that acceptable? And if so, why? And I think there you'll kind of find an answer for why you're doing this, I guess. Huh. Okay. Thanks, Justice. Yeah, no problem. Kind of waves. Anyway, since they're only letting one Opia or former Opia guy on site at the moment, I can't really do much here anyway, so have fun picking up my shifts, he says, waving over his shoulder. Fucking bastard. She sits back down, double checks the slowly dwindling roster. Huh. As over here, two people enjoy a nice cup of tea in your diner, Vivian, as on a nearby building top, a face-off is happening between Ascalatine and his assassin. List sort of smiles and she's like, Rekko, do you want anything else? It's fine. Vivian's sort of a family friend. Sure, thank you for treating me to lunch. Absolutely, no problem. Happy I ran into you instead of, that one over there. She says, sort of looking over at Alioth.
Vivian places one of the child menus in front of Rekko.
Misery.
It has the little here's a little thing you can color, and here's a maze, completely misreading Rekko's age because Rekko's very small, and she's like, "Let me know if you guys want anything else."
Yes, thank you, Vivian. Seriously, I appreciate it.
She gives a nod, and then she's gonna come down here and refill this guy's pancakes.
List. Oh yeah, no, down here.
Fuck yeah.
A distant call. Fuck yeah, can be heard as List actually gets a call on her phone, and she's like, "Oh, hold on, give me a second." She picks it up and looks down, and God help me with this scene because chat, for clarity, I'm gonna be trying to use demarcators, but both these characters use J-voice number 7, so here we fucking go. The call goes through and Verona connects up to List. List, so good to hear from you, she says with a big smile crossing her face. Yes, Verona. It's nice to hear from you as well, she says through kind of gritted teeth. So, have you heard about what's happening at Opia? Rekko watches as List's hand slowly shifts to the cup of tea, grips it for a split second, and she sort of turns. I have, yes. Okay. Well, I was hoping to get some counsel, actually. You've run outfits and organizations like this before. In fact, you're running one now, right? List nods. What do you do in a situation like this? Straight up. Everybody's more or less abandoned their posts. Most of our current comms relays are occupied dealing with an emergent disaster over in the Sylt Islands. And Opia's not responding to me. They're responding to technically rogue agents at this point. What do you do? List's expression falls as she twitches down, looking at the cup in front of her. What do you do? Well, there's a few obvious answers. You can beg them all to come back. No, I'm not doing that. Okay. She sort of taps her foot a few times. Our organization, basically, is collapsing due to some ideological differences. I didn't think it would be this. I didn't think it would cause this many problems this early in our efforts. They have to know that things are only going to get worse. Rekko watches as List actually pauses, her cup clattering onto the plate. Run that by me again. She pauses. I think that they could stand to take things a little more seriously. Our lives are on the line. List inhales lightly. It's genuinely so rare that List Soleus gets actually angry. That sensation is something that she has worked to divorce herself from completely. But a shot of blood moves to her head, and she feels, honestly, for a split second, a little lightheaded before she lets the breath leave her. And serenity returns. Verona, a smile crosses her face, far more scary than any outburst. Yes, List? I'm not going to sit here and argue the morality of anything right now. I'm sure you've had enough of that over the last day. So, I'm going to explain to you something incredibly simple. You took your organization of doctors and volunteers, and you told them to their faces that it was not only acceptable, but company policy to engage in activities that result in the massive and irrecoverable loss of life. Do you understand what I'm saying? If everyone in an organization quits simultaneously, and you are looking at the people that quit and going, wow, what's wrong with them? It is not a failure in your workers. It is a failure in leadership. Clang! The teacup hits the plate. Rekko pulls herself backwards slightly, and for the moment, considers that perhaps Alioth might have it a little bit easier between the two of them. She sighs. Verona speaks up. List, I thought you, of all people, you'd understand. After all, your ace is... Yes, ace is very important to me. That's why I have to ask this question. You understand, to begin with, how many people live in a megastructure like that, right? You showed up and said that that was a strategic advantage. 17,000 people, Verona. This is the greatest man-made disaster in human history, List says, hand shaking on the teacup again. And you're trying to pass it off like this is a strategic decision. Your organization is right not to accept this. You're lucky they quit. If it was me, if I tried to float that to my men, it'd be mutiny. Her voice drives deep like a point. So I have to ask a simple question. I trusted you with Ace's recovery. And Geist played you like a fiddle. Why did you bring him there that day? Why have you given him access to Sorry. She smiles again. I think, Verona, it would be for the best if you analyzed exactly why you need Ace Galatine to be at your side. You need to ask yourself the question, is it for his sake or is it for yours? And I need to ask you why you played it the way you did. Simply put, Dr. Verona, why isn't my husband in jail? Clang! The teacup hits the ground. The call cuts. Oh, Rekko, it looks like you're out of tea. Liz says with a smile crossing her face. Yeah, I am. What waitress? Rika puts up her hand.
Vivian, who heard that from the other side of the room and has just been staying over here, and walks over and is like, "Yes, dear."
Yeah, if I could have a little more tea, that would be great.
Of
That's what you want
course.
from me to take more tea, right? Oh, sorry about that. Listen, she sort of looks over. Just keep it in mind. All I'm saying is, out the other side of this, you have a large number of, let's call them, individually motivated people under a large amount of duress. Opia may not be a good fit for all of them in the future, so she thinks back on Opia, her own departure from that organization. They're doctors, not soldiers. On some level, she thinks it's important for the world to have a group of people like that. So, at the very least, she'd pick up the slack. If Opia was to stay an organization of doctors, she would be the one operating in the shadows. All I'm saying is, if somebody doesn't match the Opia disposition in your little squad, when Geist comes tumbling down, float my job offer to them. She smiles.
I didn't hear any of that. Vivian, like, I'm minding my business.
Ace. On the nearby rooftop. You find yourself continue to be face to face with this lady who then turned to otherwise engage with you. You made eye contact with your wife for 0.5 seconds through the window, occupied with the other member of the squad. You know what she's doing. She's doing the same thing that she always does. You give Liz Saleus an opportunity, and she fucking capitalizes on it.
Yeah. I have a chill run down my spine.
You take a step backwards as she assumes her position here too as well. And, Ace?
Mm-hmm.
Your fucking comms light up. Your comms light up again. A no number this time.
Wait, hold on. One more second.
What the fuck?
Hey, listen here. I'm not the only one upset, okay?
Yeah, fair.
Okay, answer the phone.
You answer the phone. A voice chimes through. Ace, my boy! The call travels through, and you...
Yeah. Hey, CO5. I'm glad you have such good life insurance.
Yeah, hi. I thought I'd check in with you right now because, Ace, let me tell you, that conversation we had the other day before you ruthlessly shot me to death, it has been resounding through my mind. You brought up a lot of good points. My friend.
Uh-huh.
All I'm saying is, right now, I could use the assistance of one such as yourself. You're recently unemployed, right?
Actually, no.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna tell you something, little man. Okay? No matter how much you feel like you can predict what's about to happen, you can't. As much as you think you can predict and control the situation, you can't. You want to know why?
Why's that?
Well, 1, I can see the future. 2, I specifically hate fucks like you that think they can control things like that. And 3, I'm going to lash out at every single opportunity to fuck over your plans, you little shit.
The voice cuts through the phone line. He pauses, opening his mouth for a moment, as the person across the way from you is like, oh my god, that's what I love to hear. Hold on, give me a second. Any excuse? She darts forward, and demon at her back, swings her way in, and you feel a large body connect with yours as you go flying backwards, and the call disconnects for a moment. You roll next to your horse. CEO 5 left hanging on the other side. She stares straight ahead at you. I thought all of this was going to be so boring, but here we are, lashing out wildly. Show me, what are you gonna do next?
So, you want things to heat up then?
She nods, she nods, she nods, she nods.
All right, first, what's your name?
She stops. She's like, oh. You see her expression change. A very like, normally I don't grace peasants with this name of mine type of expression crossing her face. That thought doesn't cross her mind. My name's Alioth. It's such a pleasure to meet you.
Second, does your demon summoning happen to be tied to ESP?
She smiles. Nope, far older art than that.
Okay, and 3, do you have a reflection right now?
I don't, she says with a big smile crossing her face. Unfortunately, all of this is all natural.
Well, how about we spice things up? Ace pulls out a crystal from his pocket, and he tosses it at her.
0 questions asked. She reaches forward, and it crackles at her fingertips, binding to her.
Ace just gave her Miracle Burner. As he pulls out his SMG. You really are stupid, aren't you? And loads inner world bullets.
Wait a second.
Now die as he unloads.
My fucking king! I kneel!
I am so lost. Well, for the play-by-play for chat, Miracle Burner is a reflection, which is attuned to T5, which is attuned to instrumentality, the court of demonic court. So what it does is it grows a bunch of basically crystal-esque things on your body. It enhances ESP and allows you to do a bunch of other stuff. But the main thing it does is grow those crystals on your body, which is aligned to T5, which is aligned to instrumentality, which means that inner world bullets do double damage. Ace has functionally equipped this lady with glowing boss weak points that he can use to kill her faster.
My fucking goat! Ace, give me a roll to... Ace, no, I'm giving you one better than this. You get an afterglow, because for a split second, Ace Galatine, beloved man that he is, gets afterglow from something different. He gets afterglow from those, oh fuck, pants-shitting moments where a person realizes that they fucked up.
And now...
Okay, Ace.
I'm gonna use one of my new abilities. Currently, it is the my gun. I'm just gonna post this in chat because I forgot to put it on my character sheet. So here's my gun ability.
Yeah.
So first off, I can roll to do. First off, let me roll the die. Okay, I think I'm still locked into my thing. I'll keep it. Roll to do. That's 1 bullet.
Oh, boom. A burst of shots travels out. They fly forwards at her.
Next, I can fire another bullet if I ignite. And this is a wild roll.
Wild roll. It's all wild from here on,
so
baby.
14. And then I can also lock out my attributes in order to do more. So just like sprinting, I can lock out my other 2 dice to fire 2 more times.
Literally, you just go full auto and light this lady up. You aim down the sights and send out a peal of gunfire that cuts through the city. Oh my god. And with that, the camera pans away. Bro! Dude, I just want to, I am in awe of the... Your demon summoning is an ESP, right? No, it's not. Okay, cool. I can empower your ESP then. I do not give a fuck. Well fucking played, my man. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I got some follow-up for this scene. In response to the unfolding disaster, one man makes his way into the bar. The door cracks open as he strides his way in. Hello, everyone. Nobody's here. I thought I told everybody to be here. Radamanthus sort of stares over. The only thing we're doing right now is having a meeting. The face of one of the CEOs sort of looks over. So, have you considered my offer? I have, yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize CEO business was happening over here. It's not really, honestly. Those eyes look up at the man in front of, those eyes look up at the man in front of them and sort of like peer. Huh. What's the matter? You've changed since I last saw you. It's none of my business, but I can't tell if your father's doing a good job or a bad job. Me and my father are quite close. I'm sure that's the case. Zealous. Radamanthus looks across. I assume the fact that you're here means you're taking charge of this little mission? I am! I'm going to gather up absolutely everybody I can, and we're going to rush to the defense of World 12. I think right now some of the other members of the squad are keeping Ace Galatine locked down. It's gonna look really bad when he doesn't show up to defend the world, but we do. Oh, no, you're still the same as always. Okay, good to see you two. Keep having fun at your meeting. He runs his way forwards. Plucky child. You know, I think I'd almost feel bad for him. If not for him bringing absolutely everything that's coming his way down on himself. I've come up with an idea in case... Well, it's not fair for me to say I've come up with an idea. A very close associate of mine has come up with an idea in the event of his rather untimely demise. Oh, okay. That's actually interesting. Downstairs. Hey, Mask!
Oh my god, again!
A man hurriedly entered the room. Is it just you guys here? Okay, good. I got bad news. He makes his way forwards. Don't fucking... There's a mission coming in for us. Don't fucking take it. Get out of here if you still have the chance. We're getting thrown into the open maw of this god of disasters. The what? He turns and stares at you, Nanda, in particular. You especially. Get the fuck out, man.
Nanda fucking has not moved a single muscle.
Yeah.
You think they're just gonna let us walk out, don't you? You really still think that?
I think you have a chance at the very least.
Oh. Yeah, I got a real fucking good chance, don't I? He leans on this ambiguous metal object. We're all gonna fucking die.
Oh, this is bad. I still haven't received basic training yet. The man known as the Professor sort of stands up.
We're all
Listen.
gonna fucking die.
Not if you just look. Find fucking somewhere else to hide. Listen, I think you guys are like...
Oh, somewhere else? You think I got anywhere left? You think cause it worked out so fucking good last time, right? Right?
The Professor speaks up again. Anybody that tries to run from the squad is inevitably... I know, listen, I know, just... you're better off somewhere else. I don't know why you guys are getting so defeatist about this. Come on, all we gotta do is rush in and kick some ass, right? He throws his arm around Visionary.
Oh, and I've about had it up to here with you.
And the door slides open. Everyone! Oh, fucking damn it. You see, Nanda on the other side of the room, the money's here.
Let's see. Oh, dear God. Nanda looks like he's about to uncoil, and then his eyes drift. Hey, boss!
I fucking hate this, Visionary says in the background. What do you mean? He just got his fighting spirit back thanks to all those powerful words I just said. That's definitely not what's happening.
Hey, boss, what's the good news?
Oh, are you the only guys here? Well, this is fine. This is fine. It'll be boys' night. He makes his way forwards.
Oh, yeah, boys' night. Just us boys. We could have such a good time.
We, currently, one of Geist's plans has gone completely awry, and it's up to a brave group of heroes like us to rectify things.
Well, you got the right crew there, sir. You just look at this. Look at our boy Jojo here. He's just full of fighting spirit, ain't you, kiddo?
Yeah. No, I'm more than happy for the opportunity, boss. He says with a big smile crossing his face.
Oh, look at him go. Now, boss, why did you... What? You haven't told us the specifics yet. What are we doing here today to help out our pals and guys?
Well, we're going to be deploying to the Sylt Islands, and we're going to be making as much noise about it as physically possible. We need to show up and perform a great act of heroism in the wake of that tremendous villain Skeletine. He pulls out a hat. He puts the hat on. He pulls the hat down. He cries one tear, takes the hat off, and puts it away.
As he does this, the camera, and only the camera, gets a flicker of this expression.
Yeah, no, simultaneously, these two next to each other.
I get you, sir. We're the heroes, but we're not just the heroes, right? We gotta make sure everybody knows it, am I right?
Yeah, and listen, there's one thing that's very important that I need everybody to hear to understand. One of us is probably not coming back from this. He looks at everybody assembled in front of him. See, you need to understand something. When that building fell, there was one problem. There was one oversimplification. I did not understand. Those were all a bunch of nobodies. Nobody attractive died, so who cares? Look at us. Look at how these are faces you could put on mugs. So, one of us probably isn't coming back from that, and that's just how things are going to be. Because, here's the thing. A tragedy for a bunch of faceless nobodies, like, who gives a shit? Everyone will bend over backwards to go, oh my god, my special Blorbus Blimbo? He's got it figured out. He acted in Gravnir Mule. So, look at us. Look at us. Who's gonna take the loss here? He says with a big smile on his face.
Oh, I get you, sir. No, listen, I hate to do, I would be honored to pass in the name of Geist service, sir. You know that. We're all fucking, we're all here for the team, sir, but, damn, it sucks though. LP's got all that great fucking publicity, all the faces on billboards. We just a bunch of people no one's ever heard of. Ain't that a shame? One of them Opia chumps was to bite it. Everybody, like even with all the fucking hell, even especially because of the controversy, one of them Opia chumps fucking eats dirt. Everybody's gonna be sad. It's gonna be but one of us dies. Oh man, so isn't it just unfair? Isn't it just unfair that it ain't gonna matter as much because nobody knows who we are?
You are so right. You're a visionary. I don't understand why they call him visionary.
I know. Tell me
you
about
see
it,
things
sir.
clearly.
You're too kind.
Visionary in the background. Yeah, if somebody dies on this mission, it's gonna... Joker, for a split second, is the one who has the expression of, nah, I must have misunderstood what the fuck he was just saying. He says with a big smile crossing his face. Yo, boss! Yes? We can't waste any more time here, right? No, I suppose not. He points at Nanda. Run me through your thoughts. Run me through how to make our death, let's be honest, their death's a little more marketable.
Oh, you came to the right. I'm honored you to have been chosen for this position. So nothing's gonna live up to the plans of someone like yourself with all that fancy education and all that expertise. But I got a couple of things we could maybe talk about. You know, if you're so gracious as to honor me with your ear for a second.
You start to walk away, and it's at this point the connection comes through. Argos, it's on your comms. If you are present, I'm gonna bring this through.
Present.
You fire the first shot at this being. You find yourself set up there, and with Ascalon, I'm gonna drop Ascalon next to you. You get a message. Yeah.
One last thought I realized I should
yeah.
hit on. That will mean absolutely nothing, but I do need to do it for foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Nanda's got one hand in his pocket, and he's keeping it there.
Argos, you get a shocking communication from actually Geist encrypted lines as a group of people traveling into the area actually chime through. Hey, this guy is not present. He's instead just on comms. Somewhere far away. He actually reaches out. You're Argos, right? You're a tactician.
Yeah, how did you get this number?
I guess I'm the leader of Guy's Special Forces Squad. Listen, we're getting thrown into this thing to fucking die. I know, technically, we're on the opposite sides of things, but ain't spoke highly enough of you. You want to make this work so everybody lives?
I like the sound of that.
And... okay. You know, I just said that, but, like, there's, like, one guy on my squad that, like, if something bad has to happen to someone, he says with a smile crossing his face, somewhat pained. Regardless, we're going to be moving into the area. I've got a tech guy who can advise on different weather patterns, help predict what's happening with this thing. But otherwise, we'll move into reinforce. Oh, yeah. We also got a musclehead that already took off in front of everybody else.
Be on the lookout for that.
Elsewhere, Willow.
It's time.
It's fucking time.
Our beloved musclehead.
Yeah, I'm hiding all of these things because you are now in the ruins afterwards. Cam... hold on. No, Cam's on the thing. You find yourself waiting here as you hear something ripping the world up behind you as... a man pauses next to you. Moving at the speed of light, he skids to a halt, kicking up bricks and debris everywhere around. He turns. Whoa, it's you! The monster of Opia!
Oh, and it's you, the fast guy.
The fast guy, the newest up-and-comer of Geist Squad.
How's the
Okay,
training holding up?
it's going pretty good. I don't think I'm quite on your level yet, but let's just say, for once, I'm happy to be teaming up with Opia rather than working against it.
We're teaming up.
Over the comms, Visionary cuts in and is like, reminder, they're not Opia anymore. Wait a second! You quit Opia?
Yeah, after some things that happened. You know, the building falling down and all that.
He turns and stares at you. Does that mean we're not eternal rivals anymore? That I can't live trying to exist in your shadow? This man in front of you, you've like seen once in your life, and you feel like he is an exact equal and opposite relief to your path. He looks up. He's like, that's kind of a shame. I was looking forward to competing with a dear rival, but instead it looks like we're gonna have to compete as friends.
Well, if we're gonna compete as friends, I'm gonna need some help, and I got some dual tech that we can do.
Hell yeah! You feel him set himself next to you as over the comms, a voice you don't actually recognize chimes in alongside Argos's. Yeah, take good care of Joker. He's, gonna be honest, the most likely to die man here.
I'll protect him with all I got.
Shadow boxes in the air as
Cam over comms like, oh, Joker's here? Hi.
Over here. I'm going to add a complication to this battle. The complication is Joker. He is level like 2. He will rush in and die.
He will instantly die if the monster looks at him.
He will die instantly if the monster looks at him. Visionary is going to place himself alongside Argos, basically working in an advisory position. There is
I love this Fire Emblem mission.
Yeah. Over here. Hi, Zealous. In my brain, he wouldn't say this. Out of my way, lesbians! He charges his way forwards, taking up the most gracious and glorious position on the battlefield possible. And... hold on. I'm going to show...
Where the fuck are you gonna put Nanda on this map?
We are going to catch up with Nanda in a split second. Down here. These two individuals actually move in and take control of the naval base. Over here, voice over the comms, the professor actually chimes in for each of you. No time for proper introductions. The man speaks with a heavy stutter. I have all the weather data from the area. It should be useful in predicting what it's going to do next. And then down here, truly the greatest hero of them all. Nanda, I'm dropping you on a map. The second you got out of sight, you let me change the music. You managed to blend into a group of civilians headed towards the shelter. Absolutely no issue.
Like fucking hell, I'm dying early.
Hey, good luck out there.
Fuck!
What? You get a call over your comms. We keep private comms for a fucking reason, man. Good luck. Thanks for talking his ear. Yeah.
Fucking Geist Jesus, you scared the shit out of me. What do you want?
Call her by her name, Basilisk Kid. His vision actually sort of relaxes. No, I'm just happy you got away, actually.
Oh yeah, because I'm so gonna fucking live after this.
Yeah, if we do our job, yeah, maybe. Good luck, man.
Okay, Jay, I need to make some fucking rolls.
Yeah, you got to decide about how. We love Nanda in this house because he's a genuine heartless bastard. We're gonna see if boss giving a shit about you matters to him.
Nanda would sell all of us out for a fucking corn chip.
For a single fucking corn chip.
Why do they keep matching?
Yeah, I love it.
Why? Nanda, your confliction.
Tying. Okay, Nanda has... Of course he's got a plan. He doesn't know how it's going to end yet, but it's fine. He can think about that later. Jay, we've played Nanda in a couple sessions off stream.
Yeah.
he's encountered a person in that time that he's acquired the contact information for,
No,
surreptitiously.
no.
He's going to be pulling out a phone that he stole from someone else on the bus.
You stole a civilian's phone on the way over. Yeah, Nando, what's the plan?
I'm going to text you what he sends to who, and you can decide what to do with it.
Okay, and then is he headed to the shelter?
You're damn right he is.
So you send your allies off with a little bit of help you're able to muster, and then, like the heroic coward you are, Nanda spends the rest of this time. Grab him over here. He spends the rest of his time blissfully over here. Blended in with the civilians, hero that he is.
I love Nanda so much.
That's
He's a bastard, but he's
that's
our bastard.
that is hysterical. Okay, yeah, we'll come back to that when we come back to that. That's a special surprise tool for later.
That's
Okay.
a surprise tool that will help, us later.
I do not know. Hey guys, it's been a bit since I've checked in with the squad. The squad? You all have been reinforced actively. I gotta ask, what's your next turn looking like?
Cam's rushing the guide.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna be beating the shit out of this thing.
Okay.
Visionary, was it?
Yeah.
I need you to forward me your squad's stats.
Okay. He thinks. Oh no. I gotta roll something.
Do we need to have a GM DM?
No.
About what
I'm
we're doing
good. I'm
with
good. He pauses, stops, as I could translate it to. He thinks. He feels something. An admission that if he says it in this moment, he will be recognized for what he is. But this is wartime. In the middle of this disaster, there's no choice but to swallow your cringe. He pulls his hat low. Traditional legal legends formats, okay?
Yes.
Okay, cool, I'm sending them over.
You're cringe, visionary. You're cringe. You're cringe. You're so cringe. I get to finally say it. You cringe bastard.
Yeah, no, you get your gamer ass stat spreadsheets.
Narco
So-
slips them over.
Oh.
Oh.
Visionary's capabilities are extremely high, is the best way to put it. Everybody else on this squad is going to get mulched if this god comes close.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, they're bad. It's bad.
okay.
Sorry, man.
Wait, who was the only person that wouldn't get mulched?
Visionary is the only one who is not going to get mulched if you
Yeah.
bring them close to a creature.
They really did send you over to get eaten.
They did. Without a doubt.
All right. Well, we're gonna try and stop that from happening, even though it's happening to our own.
Visionary is going to join you for this encounter. He will reinforce however he's able. So, start of the act, I'm gonna say, Argos, you get the first go.
Boy. Okay. Well, I mean, last time seemed to work out pretty good, but let's relocate Ascalon. And
Okay.
You too, Visionary. I'm kind of giving the orders here, just
Good enough.
so we don't have any confusion.
He smiles. Okay, where are you headed?
All right. So, seeing as this giant creature saw these beams come from over here, I'm just gonna let's.
You can lock out
They'll
multiple
never-
times to extra zoop.
Hmm?
You can lock
Oh,
out
yeah.
multiple times to zoop many times over.
I think it won't expect an attack to come from the water.
You throw yourself in the ocean.
How deep is
Ascalon's
this?
it's substantially deep, but Ascalon is actually going to freeze a patch of water underneath you all, so you can maintain position
Oh,
here.
very nice.
Uh,
Glad she's here.
You start to charge your shit up. We'll trigger at the end of the act.
And I'm still in ESP, right? Yeah.
You are. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
That means I can use 2 reflections, correct?
You can.
All right. I'll set a conditional clause with Fate Weaver for if it looks like we're going to get targeted by something.
Okay. You managed to set that in place. This is a very good thing. Whose turn do you pass it to? Which player?
Let's
NPCs
see.
are gonna move as a fucking cloud.
I'm kind of interested on what's going on with Basil. Is she still in combat?
Yeah, Basil. We will catch up with Basil. Hi, Basil.
Hi. I know
You
that
know.
you knew I was gonna do this.
You know where she is right now, too.
Mm-hmm.
So is your goal to, pull her out of here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't really help without a reflection.
Okay. Basil. You stumble your way through the depths of this god. As it actively digests you. And you find an area you recognize. Of course it would come back to here.
Oh yeah. I don't really have time to feel bad, so I'm gonna keep moving. Do I still have comms?
It seems like they're cut out in here. You're left utterly alone.
Then I'll run down Snake Way.
You run down Snake Way. As you travel, give me a roll to die. Okay, 17. You were able to withstand, for the moment, the psychic cries as someone lies dying next to you. It's one of the U's. One of the U's that's walked the path for a very long time. She exists in the sea of this place, slowly disintegrating.
She's gonna try and move past that.
You move past? Okay.
Sure that's what she wants.
You pull yourself away as this figure almost blends and disappears behind you. You continue charging forwards as... Let me grab something. Aroma, you're in this scene.
Okay.
You throw open a door.
I'm not falling for that. That's the easiest way to get pulled in the soup.
I would assume, do you?
That's why you like, are you sure you want to run past? Yeah, of course I want to run past it. Everybody wants to be
positive.
Nobody wants to be one thing here.
No. You charge your way through this maze. And the door opens, and you find yourself... somewhere familiar.
Oh.
You throw the door open, and you feel pressure on your back as someone pushes past you. Okay, good job tending the sheep. He moves his way forwards, sort of starts to climb up. You feel a sense of familiarity and belonging that you've never felt anywhere else here.
They're really good sheep. You just got to get to know them a little better.
I don't want to deal with them because they kind of smell.
Yeah, but don't we all kind of smell like something?
Sure, I guess.
I mean, you kind of smell good, but like sometimes.
Shut up! Don't tell anyone I smell.
You smell good. That's a good thing.
He sighs, and
Like
as you
flower.
you make it to the top of the stairs, and there's somebody there waiting for you. So, all I'm really saying is, I'm gonna give you control over this, Roma.
Yeah, you see this person mime and then open their mouth like they're saying something when you guys get there, and like Gene pauses when they talk, but you don't hear anything.
Listen, he opens his mouth, and you feel the absence of a name. That doesn't make it any better.
There's clearly a response, but you can't hear it.
Okay, sure, fine. Fine. I'll take the compliment where I can get it. Basil.
Yes?
Just keep it up so I don't need to go near them and I can continue smelling like flowers.
I will. But, you still should research how to take care of them just in case I get busy.
What are the odds?
This person says something, you can't hear it. They say something to you, and you can't hear it.
No. Listen, it's important. They're her sheep. They're her sheep.
They're my sheep. I'd be really upset if something were to happen to them. They're in my responsibility, like the melon patch.
Basil, you look at this person in front of you, and I'm going to give you a choice. Do you want to try to remember?
Yeah, I want to try.
Give me a roll to do, and for the love of God, roll high. We love to see it. We love to see it. We love to see the struggle. You stare at this person in front of you. He turns, he smiles, he says something. You feel that sense of completeness wash over you. And like that, it disappears, like drops of rain. On the outside, the creature lets out another ear-splitting roar, puncturing the heavens. You feel something is not going right on the inside. Hey, everybody! Basil, who takes the next turn?
Go Willow.
Willow!
Willow and the Joker.
I'm the Joker, baby. All right, Joker. Is your power ESP or is that a reflection?
The running fast, this is ESP. I don't have a reflection.
All right, Joker. I need to be blunt with you.
Yeah?
I need you to get strong really quickly.
Okay.
So take this. Willow, there's an axis calibration. The difference in strength between you and me is so vast. We need some cheat codes.
Oh, we're just giving everybody a reflection today.
You reach into your coat, you throw the man axis calibration, and he reaches up, and he fucking grabs and binds to it. What did I just do? What is this? Hold on. Boss,
So-
what is this? Huh?
It's gonna ask you a question. What axis does the world work on? You can say good and evil, but let's just say you and me.
Huh.
Everything you do will make me stronger, and everything I do will make you stronger.
He thinks. Ha! And then, he actually smiles. You see his brain, the gears in it turning. Yeah. Holy shit, you're brilliant! He like punches you on the arm. Because then, even if I use it when it's not me and you, it can still be me and you with other people too.
Exactly.
Shit, you're smart! He sets his axis calibration. He sets it to me and you, and Willow. Indeed, almost responding to you. You feel a burst of power spread from the man next to him. Axis calibration is currently attuned to you, the absolute focus of his ability. You feel empowered. He feels empowered as well. Let's get this guy!
All right, Joker. My ability is standing still and hitting them things hard. Can you be my legs real quick?
He is going to. You watch as Joker pops into the air and activates his ESP. He starts to store more and more speed. It functionally allows him to lock out and then get an exponential return on his movement actions. The more dice he locks out. So Squeak, 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 starts to build up speed, and then you rocket towards this thing. Willow, take your actual action.
And now my real turn. As he's squeaking, the squeaking in the distance, the man starts running across the water. You see a missile as Willow's hand begins to glow. All right, let's see if we can handle a Starlight Punch.
Okay, Willow, roll to do for me, 1d6 bonus.
Nope. Actually, it'll be 2d6 because of the
Oh,
Starlight
yeah,
Punch.
of course.
All right, and this is something really important.
Yeah?
I'm going to lock out a dice and use Beastmaster.
Yeah?
And I'm going to summon Swampzilla. All right, Joker. If you stay near this thing, it's gonna kill you instantly. So when when another giant monster shows up, can you just jump in its mouth?
He, no questions asked, just goes, yeah! And Visionary over here is like, that's why working with Joker is kind of the best. you
Joker and the Godzilla mech?
you boom summon Swampzilla that rises up, so it punches through the barrier down below. The ocean sloshing back and forth, and it emerges beneath your feet, and you rise onto its back, standing on top of it. You make your way over. The Starlight Punch connects, hitting this thing. It takes a good fucking deal amount of damage as cracks run along its body. Willow, who next?
I'm going to pass it to Cam.
Cam is just going to run towards it because he doesn't have any special powers that make him faster. He's just normal running.
I should have taken you with me. I'm so sorry.
How many can he move?
You can lock out extra. I mean, it's not that much of a concern for you. You're immortal and
he's
invincible.
going to, but how many does he have to lock up to get over there?
Just one.
Okay. We're gonna lock this one. And he's just going to run over. And join the fight.
Yeah.
God, yeah. Cam can walk on water, right? I remember that being one of his powers, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't need to worry about how he's going
No.
to stand in the ocean or anything, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, Cam's just gonna run over and start trying to get, on top of the God of Disasters.
Okay, Cam, give me a roll to do.
Oh, whoops, I locked the wrong attribute.
9.
9. You
Oh, an 18.
for an 18, you close in.
I'll do a d6 in case that somehow helps.
That would help. Okay.
20!
Cam, so you're just climbing on this thing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to climb up on it so I can get into its mouth.
You're literally just getting fucking bouldering tips from Cal over there.
Or alternatively, like, this thing doesn't look like a robot from the outside.
No.
So I assume there's no visible cockpit that he can climb into and try and figure out who the fuck is piloting it or how to make it stop.
Unfortunately, no. The giant chicken shows no signs of being piloted. It is a rather organic being based on visibility. But then again, I gesture at Swampzilla. Appearances may be deceiving.
Yeah. Yeah, he's climbing up it.
Okay, you climb up it. Who next?
God,
I want to reassure you, Visionary, that despite how it looks, you will not be getting eaten by a giant monster.
He offers half a smile.
I'll give Zulius his turn, I guess.
You watch as I attempt to kill this man yet again. He is going to make his way forwards. and he stands at the shore and begins to gesticulate wildly over here. He starts to point. You get the feeling, oh god, yeah, this is gonna suck. He points repeatedly, and you see him making a call on his comms. There is a cow. You are the one who notices it first because you're running the comms. There is a shift in Geist comms, and Visionary's the first one that speaks up. Argus, this is fucking bad news. That guy just called in. Skypoint has a big fucking cannon attached to it. Think of it as an intercontinental ballistic missile system. He just asked for a missile strike straight on the god of disasters. If your guys are anywhere near it, they're going to be reduced to ashes.
We got guys more than near it.
Yeah. I'll work on trying to evacuate them.
How long until it hits?
It is going to be not at the end of this act, at the end of the next act.
Will this kill Cam? Just asking.
I mean, yeah, but it'll regenerate. He's immortal and invincible.
Just checking.
So glad we got these reinforcements.
Yeah, tell me. Tell me about it. I'm sorry.
Hooray.
Zealous runs away.
Does he know that Jesus Geist is inside?
No, he probably doesn't. If you want to share that cool factoid with him, he might stop.
If you tell Cam that the continental missile launch is gonna happen, he will try to get Char out of its hand before he tries to get into its mouth.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, definitely telling everybody what's up, having Mike superimpose a giant like danger AoE.
Yeah,
graphic
radius
over it.
around this creature. As
Nanda
yeah,
fucking watching this live stream and being like, as one of the basically the thing that he tried to do in the helicopter was say to the boss and say to Zealous, we gotta get your face out there. We gotta get eyes on the handsome young man who's leading this brave Geist squad. These rough guys, and he's like, yeah, this jackass is smart enough to save his own ass.
He, actually, after much consideration, is going to lock out his dice and move over here. And then lock out his dice and move over here. And he's going to start swimming across the ocean.
with an actual threat.
Yeah, literally, he ran up, heroically marked it for detonation, and then started to swim his ass away.
Hold on, my
okay.
love. Few cities only an ocean away.
He's getting a little tired. All of his dice are locked out. Okay. He's gonna pass turn to Winter. Winter. Winter's going to run over next to 9, and he's like, if that missile goes out, I think I can buy us enough room to theoretically get most people out. Can you grab the rest?
9 is... How many people are there?
He squints over. 4 and that giant lizard.
I can take one at a time. I can be fast, but I might not get everyone very quickly.
Winter nods. He's going to rush in, lock out, join up with you guys on Swampzilla, set his action, and end his go. Mike is going to... Mike can get in and out. She's going to put damage on the boss because it's a smart idea at this point. Seagazer's going to rush her way over and do the same.
Now, sorry, I have to ask this because I've been fucking multitasking all night and have not got things straight. Where is 9 grabbing people from and when?
This one, he's grabbing people. So this big chicken here is about to get blown off the face of the earth.
Yep.
Everyone here will die if they are here,
good.
except for Cam.
End of next act, not this act. So you've got a little time. Vinter basically says he's going to punch it back and out of the way so the missile doesn't hit anyone. If you can grab anybody that's like still clinging to it otherwise.
Okay, so I'm waiting on Vinter's action.
Pretty much.
Okay, this is totally cheesing, and
Yeah.
please shut me down. Can I reserve, like, this is not how it works normally, but can I, given that 9 hasn't acted yet this session,
Yeah.
can I bank 2 actions?
Yeah, I'll let you grab 2. That
Feel
seems
free to
fair
shut
enough.
me down if that's, like,
Nah, you're
we're
good,
playing
you're good.
Fast and Loose with 9's kit, but, like, yeah.
Man flies and heals good. I give 9 basically no powers. Feel free to bank actions. That's
You know what?
seems
In that
reasonable.
case, rather than bank actions, he's going to move now. He's going to swoop in and move Joker.
What? Wait! So, you pull him out of the way. Joker is going to basically pass you his buff at the start of the next turn. Willow, you get Joker out of the way, and at the end of this turn, Charybdis is going to take his move to try to break out of this. The creature does get its turns too. Charybdis manages to yank himself free from its grasp, turns, literally places both of his legs against it, kicks off with both, lands on the back of Swampzilla, and holds himself here, nodding to Willow. You square up against this thing in front of you. You all, sniper turn. Take your actions. Argos, give it a go.
I'm here. Okay. Yep. Time to fire the beam.
It is time to fire the beam.
There it is.
Okay. Visionary is going to actually he's gonna do this for you. Visionary looks at the being in front of him, looks over at you, and uses his ability Devil's Bargain. He's going to go, okay, a little to the left. Ascalon Sniper Shot's gonna move it. This ability gives the boss a token. It turns a failure into a success instantly, but then gives the boss a token that lets them turn one of their failures against him into a success. So the attack travels and just pierces straight through the being's throat, and it woozily goes back and forwards as Ascalon's hit and then Argos's hit deal enough damage to it that it actually takes a wound.
Nice.
The attack travels through, and hey, Tiny,
Yes.
your ESP activates.
Oh boy.
You get a memory from this thing. You don't know how many times this has happened. You lie on the couch. You look over at this person whose name flits in and out of your memory. Hey, Willow. I'm really, really sorry to wake you up, but we've got to move fast.
What's going on?
You look around the room. Somebody on the far side of the room stays poised, hands clasped. He's staring straight forward. Occasionally, that figure lets out a light moan. It's your friend, Ruth.
Ruth?
She doesn't have very much time. Geist does something here. It's a monster. If we don't get to her fast, she's going to be fed to that thing. And nothing's going to remain.
Alright.
She holds a hand out, takes it.
I can't mess up twice.
You take your way forwards, shuddering, slow steps. The man behind you twitches, moaning lightly. Nobody in this ward. You could feel it. Nobody in this ward has proper faculty or control over their mind or bodies. These rare moments of lucidity. This is when you need to act. You pull yourself forwards as memories scattered restore to you one by one. The person on the far side of the room. His name was Charybdis, right? The experiment never worked on him. They tried to fuse him with another version of himself. overlay his World 10 self with his World 12 self, but he was too much of a monster. The other him was simply devoured by the World 10 him. He's been abandoned, thrown in your lab, likely to rot like the rest of you. You look away, and you remember managing to make it all the way here. Both of you stumbling forwards, trying to make it to that room. The room where the sounds of growling devastation, the crackle of lightning could be heard. You pulled yourselves forwards as you were both carried to the ground, heads thumping against the dirt. And from behind, a figure remembers itself for a moment. A hero charges his way forwards, and with a great roar, guttural, drives the two people off of your back. You pull yourself free, 8 yanking you towards the door. And you run as fast as you can into the blinding light. You yell her name as the door is thrown open. And in the present, you again find yourself face to face with that being. That's what you get from your flashback! Yippee!
Oh my gosh.
Willow.
I think with this,
Yeah.
I think it's a perfect time. Willow sees this memory, this flashback. Because I never did get to save you. And I'm going to drop my cloak and push him 3 spaces away.
Boom! It flies backwards, touching down over here, and it makes eye contact with you. Willow, if you want, you feel like the whatever this being's mind is gaining some coherency. You can use Beast Tamer if you want.
Oh, I forgot I could do that. What do I need to roll? A roll to do versus their
roll to do versus their roll to do.
Okay.
With a bonus, of course.
Yeah, since it's not that wounded, it's only wounded once, I think.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah. You will get further shots.
All right, let's give it a try.
Okay. Roll to do complex. Okay.
Oh wait,
okay.
can I die first?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll give it a full go for both of them. Okay.
Did I choose the green? That was a regular roll to do. With an extra d6.
With an extra
18.
d6! Okay.
Can I ignite?
You can. You can also have Afterglow to burn if you want to just succeed.
I think I'm gonna burn the afterglow for this.
You force this being backwards as it drags itself into the depths of the water. And Argos, you're the one watching it through the scope as you get a call from the nearby weather station. The storms are changing. There's a shift in the air. Trouble?
Yeah.
You're flown to Ciela, where a tornado rips through the countryside.
Oh shit, bro. Okay,
Drop
so
you
we need to
here.
stabilize here. Is this the most urgent one, G?
Right now, yes.
Okay.
It's Gravnir next. I drop an aura. You find yourself at the needle point of a tornado. One tiny last gasp of sunshine.
God, it's really overpowering my ESP this strongly, huh?
Tetra overcomes. Needless to say, we have not seen a god this powerful on record.
Tetra, I'm gonna patch you through to the Opia comms so that you can work with Argos on figuring out how this thing works. The more information we have on it, the easier it will be for me to calm down all of these storms.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Trouble is going to try and stabilize her ESP field over Ciela, because right now her ESP field is already here. She doesn't have to expand it. She doesn't have to exert force to expand it outwards.
No.
They're already clashing. So she's going to try and stabilize it.
Yes.
Ooh.
Give me a roll to do, Trouble. Oh, and you roll fucking great.
This is like one of the only things that she's like, no, I have mastery over this skill, which is why I'm like, she's like, holy shit. I'm 1v1ing like the literal god of natural disasters, and I'm holy shit.
You throw a massive barrier out as Cialis starts to stabilize. In the distance, Gravnir burns, your next destination. But, for now, back on the Sylt Islands. You managed to push through a single success. Beast Taming goes through, and it seems to regain a section of its scattered consciousness. And in doing so, it looks around with eyes that are suddenly its own. It blinks a few times and realizes something. It realizes how large, how dangerous its body is. It begins to shiver and shake, gaining consciousness, gaining an understanding of the horror that it currently experiences. You feel it come to a realization as it thumps down into the water. At its side, something flares to life. Something that you gave it. Something as it gains a growing level of consciousness. You see Untempered Perfection form. It picks up the sword in its mouth as if it's the most natural thing in the world, and functionally hits phase 2. Willow, instead of taking its normal turns, those large, brutal punches, it takes the sword and uses one of Basil's abilities. It boom, disappears, reappearing in front of the sniper line. It lifts its sword and slams it down on your squad. Ascalon is going to take 99 points of this damage for you all as you aim the gun up at it.
If you remember, I set a condition for if we were attacked.
God fucking bless! You are... Boom, boom, boom.
Argos pushes up his little goggle glasses and they shine in the... Well, probably reflecting from the hard light gun. And, Fate Weaver, the lines that he shot out into the surrounding area, start pulling and yank him, and thus everyone on this floating ice barge to safety.
Ascalon lets out a breath of fucking relief as she's yanked out of the way. You slam into the shore and slide across it on a raft. Visionary putting his arms up. Life flashed before my eyes. Thanks, man. And then, lockout. Boom! It teleports back over to you guys, a location that it just was previously, as it swings the blade down. Willow, you're sharing a space as the same space as one of your creatures, meaning you have the massive bonus.
Thank God. Wait, I have the massive bonus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass Stance Up to I think Seagazer took a lot of damage.
Yeah, Seagazer did just take a lot of damage.
And this you can handle it. So Seagazer, you get Stanced Up.
Seagazer is going to graciously take Stanced Up as an attack rips its way through you all. And yep, we are going to hit it with let me post it from the sheet. It's going to It's going to sweep its sword through all of you and use Gnashing Collapse to make the attack occur twice. So everybody give me a roll to die, as you're hit with a sword the size of a skyscraper. Everybody in that little cluster, so you guys are included. 1, 2, 3.
Does Cam count, or is he still on its back?
Cam, you're still on its back. Oh dear God, okay. Okay. That sucks. So, you pass Stan's up to Sea Gazer, and she manages to close the distance, easily hanging on, maintaining rank with this thing. The sword, however, sweeps down next to Swampzilla as Joker is going to save one of these two people. He's going to use you and I to repel Charybdis into the ocean to safety.
But now Charybdis is in the middle of the fucking beam.
The blast. Oh no, the beam is aimed at this creature. The missile will hit wherever the monster is. Charybdis splashes into the water. Vinter is the only one that takes the full force of the sword. Vinter's gonna take the KO. He flies through the air. You literally see him get hit off the top of Swampzilla. He wheels end over end and slams into your party, Argos, knocked out. He then, the God of Disasters is then going to activate Feast. Cam, roll to die for me.
Okay.
17, okay. Let me hit the button. Hysterical.
Right, Cam, I'm locking out to pass. He stands up for a 2d6.
Cam, lock in an additional 2d6. 9! You... It's got a tactical play it can
If
make.
he got invincibility, that would be the worst thing in the world for us.
That is 100% what it's doing. It's blowing its 3 stacks to add 3d6 to its own roll.
How do I intervene here?
You can add an additional 1d6.
Oh, yep. I was like, you said 9, and I'm like, can I? Okay, here's one from Cal.
Yes.
And then 9 will help? Question mark?
So Cam has a 7 plus
Okay,
9
I'm gonna
plus
do some math.
7
Okay,
on top
okay.
of his 17.
Okay, 26. Terrible news. You all throw all of your effort into protecting Cam and watch in horror as he disappears inside the creature's maw.
God fucking damn it!
Home! It closes its mouth.
9's going in after him.
That's even worse. That's even worse.
And you watch as its wounds begin to heal.
No. It's over.
Its plumage begins to spread gloriously with both 9 and Cam. Now, the rain intensifies is the first thing. Anybody in unexposed rainfall will start hallucinating. This is, you know.
Okay. I think I'm gonna start taking damage real quick.
And, as well, its plumage spreads out and becomes more angelic. This thing now has a global movement range. Gang, it is getting so bad out here so fast.
It just got the infinite wisdom. It's now raining hallucinogenics onto the fucking this globe. The globe, it's now globally raining hallucinogenics. It regions. It's invincible. It can move globally.
I should not
Say
have
none of this is
streamed
my
this.
fault.
And it also, the feastability is rather potent, gang.
I love it because I'm like, Cam is going for this. If anyone had been like, hey Cam, going into that thing is gonna give it its year of mortality, he would have been like, oh, okay, I won't do that.
Don't
And then he
blame
got
this
eaten
on
anyway.
don't blame this on someone else.
I'm not blaming other people. I'm like, okay, Cam can still not do this, and I was like just fine with that. And then he gets eaten like normal. Like he just gets eaten normal. Like I was totally gonna put myself in its mouth, and then it eats me normal.
I've got to roll for this guy. I don't think anybody else is in danger of taking damage from the hallucinogenics. There is a reasonable odds that this man will simply drown right now.
Yeah, also we have to remember normal civilian burn. Normal civilian burn?
Sorry, gang. I'm the fucking goat. What's up, Nanda? How's it going?
Nanda puts his phone away after sending a different text message.
Sorry, I had to roll to see if Zealous makes it to safety. Joker is genuinely one of your best backups at this point, as all hell breaks loose over the over the fucking planet. Jesus Christ. Break.
It's so bad right now.
Hello, chat. How's it going?
It's not looking good.
Chat, how's it going, gang?
Oh God!
So I would like to remind everyone that you guys are the best, and thank you for watching live, and thank you for watching the
so
VOD.
much.
It's going bad, nah, dude. Trust, dude. Trust. What can he eat next? Willow?
We've literally created an unbeatable enemy, and I think that's so funny.
He's got global movement. He's got cam invincibility. What do you do?
Easy, dude. You make him throw them up.
That's
True.
so dumb, but it's literally what Nine was thinking. Is maybe if I take Cam out again.
Just feed him some of Riddle's cooking. You know?
Guys, I think it's
Right,
so
why
funny.
doesn't work
I think
on
we should
James
also imagine what would happen if it had also eaten Char.
Ah!
There's still time.
No!
There's still time.
Yeah, it's gonna get to.
Oh, he's got double. He'll get double invincibility.
But imagine a version of it where it starts mutating and getting stronger.
It starts adapting to being killed. When he gets hit with that missile, he just gets insane DR.
Also, yeah, Cam and Nine are now inside of this thing that's about to get blown up.
Hey, at least they're shielded, maybe. Precisely 27 biscuits. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub. 27 biscuits?
20
That's a
precisely.
lot of biscuits.
That's a good amount of biscuits.
That's almost 3 10s.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you so
my
much.
fucking god.
Stretching.
Holy shit.
And that shit can eat your abilities. I'm staying my ass over here.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
This
so
boy's
excited. Listen. God, fuck, man. It's funny because
One thing I can do to save this. I can use Keyhole to fix the situation. But it will start doing true damage to me that I can't block.
Does anyone have a way to put this thing to sleep?
If we hit it really hard in the head, maybe.
I mean, technically, but like, you know.
If we give it a really big bonk.
If Zealous is gonna make this out alive 100% unscathed, I'm gonna lose my mind. He's getting out.
And
Inshallah, he
completely
lives.
fun.
he
Inshallah.
made it. I love it. He literally walked up like, yeah, I got a tactic that's really gonna resolve everything here. Points at it and blow it up from space.
Dude, like I was saying, it's the fucking EDF Air Raider gameplay.
Yeah.
Blowing up your teammates and also the enemy. Why is there a giant glowing marker on me? Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Jay, I sent you more bullshit.
Let me see.
Why does he have a +9? Dude, that's the best +9
Yeah.
that Geist can buy, okay?
Literally, he has a +9 in one stat. He is the guy who invested nothing on anything but one stat.
Kind of base, I respect it.
Is this drastic enough for isolation to intervene? Perhaps.
A little quirky.
Okay.
Can we, like, reset?
Can we just run
Instruction,
it from the
save
top?
me.
Back to the save file.
Save me.
We wiped in our raid. We have to start back in the like phase, you know, redo the mechanics. Okay, guys. First off, When this is the glowing area, do not stand in it, okay?
Did you guys not watch the video?
Yeah.
Stop feeding yourself to the boss.
Lupul means shupal, okay?
Oh my god.
Everybody knows this.
Everybody fucking knows.
Okay,
Purple
gang.
Drupal.
Purple Grupal.
You ready for a little bit more?
Yeah.
You ready for some more
Yeah.
fucking gameplay?
God.
Okay.
I'm back, Jay. I have to DM you some questions.
What's that?
I have to DM you some questions.
Okay.
If anyone can put this guy to sleep, maybe I can do something. Otherwise,
I didn't steal a sleep reflection. I'm so sorry.
Maybe,
I didn't account for this option to happen.
maybe if it eats enough, it will get kind of tired.
Yo, just like me.
Just like me. It's just like me
Ironically,
for
there
real,
was a guy
for
who
real.
could try to put it to sleep, and the monster ate him.
Yeah. Both Cam and Nine probably could have tried to do that.
Okay.
When Ace coming? I'm not getting near that shit. What?
That is going to be asked in session, and it's
Yeah.
going to
The
go.
only thing he kills is civilians.
Yeah.
yeah, he's too busy killing a woman.
Yeah, so true.
Oh my god.
Maybe if you guys say that Ruth is in there, he'll kill it.
Oh my god, it drops everything to murder.
Okay.
Capybara can save us. Surely I'll drink spoiler chat.
Okay. Trouble, you there?
I am here.
The firestorm spreads out around you now. You watch as Gravnir next burns.
Okay.
An expansive flame that moves through the area.
Okay, or did you figure out which tree I need to be growing? We have to
Yeah.
get fast before they all start burning.
Yeah, get to it.
Okay. When he gives her the details of it, Treble is going to generate a secondary country-sized ESP field, and she's going to pretty much grow massive forests across Gravnir, and she's going to see if she can effectively create enough root networks to hold the ground in place long enough for her to be able to put out this fire with rain.
Give me a roll to do. Let me grab this.
She's
It's a
like putting out a call
25.
to Exulance. She's like, "Do you guys have you guys already deployed?"
You over here. Exulances spreads around the world, doing their best to make a difference, but right now, over here, two figures stand on the beach. Hector rushes his way forward, ready to join the fight. Don't worry, backup's arrived! Dekka actually pauses, stopping him. Don't just fucking rush in there. What? What's up? What's the matter? I can provide support. He squints at the area up ahead. I think if you get eaten now, especially on top of everyone we just lost, it'll be the worst possible outcome. Wait for an opportunity, strike then. You're abandoning them? No. He takes a step forward. Don't make this harder for them, okay? He looks over at the towering being, and the two stop, waiting, and hold their actions. Around this monstrous construction, the air shifts, and it bears itself down once more on you, Willow. Mask!
Hi.
Cal, you watch out through the door as somebody comes in over the comms. Dr. Verona's voice is the one that meets you, and she goes, "Hi, Cal."
Hey, Doc. What can I do for you?
She sort of sighs. Could you guys use any help?
I don't think we'd turn down anything right about now.
She smiles. And? Flashback time. You remember these moments of silence. The doctor across from you, looking over at Riddle. Her eyes settle in, but she's not exactly able to maintain eye contact. She looks back over to you. So, if things improve for you, you finally gonna get a bar without a big concrete beam down the center of it?
Oh, what are you talking about? I definitely already have a bar that definitely belongs to me, and that I definitely have my name on the property of.
Right. She laughs. So
It isn't an abandoned building that we've been what's the word?
squatting in. We've been squatting. Yeah. Riddle quietly drinks from her cup. She sort of turns over and she's like, Riddle, yeah? We should probably be getting back relatively soon. Okay. She picks herself up, bows, walks out. Verona sort of pauses. Okay. This is a lot harder than I expected.
It tends to be.
Yeah. She drums her
Tell you
fingers on.
something though.
Hmm?
As long as even one person keeps coming in, I'm gonna keep that door open. So, you better keep coming back, okay?
Yeah. She
Gotta do
watches.
something in between very legal activities.
She laughs. She watches as Riddle's back disappears out the door. Again, an individual that she has seen go to her death multiple times at this point. The only one back. She turns, and you see the weight behind her eyes of having had an opportunity from her own perspective to go out there with her, but otherwise be unable to move. Thanks, Cal.
Hey. This is a place you don't have to be at work, okay? Let yourself be a person sometime.
She hangs her head, sort of looks up at the ceiling.
Listen,
It feels irresponsible to do that at this point.
hey. You're a doctor. I can't speak to that. I don't think I could hack it. If, given everything that you have to deal with, even without gestures vaguely at Riddle's exit, the unusual job parameters. You care about people. I know you do, because, hell, look at the job you picked. And
her body freezes.
you're good at your job, and that takes being a doctor rather than Verona a lot of the time, and I'm not going to discredit you for that. That's hard, and you're able to do your job well because of it. Just, do me a favor, okay?
Hmm?
Let Verona have a drink at the bar. The doctor can be off duty for a little while. Don't lose track of the person, okay?
She looks down,
Even if it hurts.
sort of grips the glass. Shot of pain going to her face.
You're allowed to be hurt too.
And then downs it, no hesitation. Elsewhere. Somebody walks away, staring over the edge of the coda. Back again to Station 1. She sort of makes her way to that yawning abyss. As somebody walks up behind her, there's a click, as for the first time he actually disables his voice modulator. Yo! Riddle turns, eyes empty. Hey. He stares out over that abyss. So all your friends died, huh? She pauses. Excuse me? Yeah, that sucks. He sighs, thinking about how many times a moment like this has intersected with him, how many moments he's had to interject himself in history, and has simply decided not to, that was somebody else's problem. Long time ago, long time ago, I heard somebody say once that in order to gain anything, you have to lose everything. That guy was probably coping like crazy, but just the same time. He points. Things might seem empty right now. They might seem hopeless, but just the same. It's only from the very, very bottom, absolute well of despair. When you burned yourself out completely, you get to decide what you actually stand for. What actually matters to you. None of that convenient shit that just gets handed to you. So, you're fucked. Everything here's fucked. Everyone in the world is probably fucked at some point. You looked at that dead in the face. Ask yourself the question, what are you going to do now? She looks down, quietly, as a wind ripples around her. A moment of silence, with the spark that once went out, reignited. In the present, you're reminded of something. Something very, very simple. Even as everything seemed its utter darkest. When you faced down a firestorm at the center of hell, there was something that you managed to keep in mind always. A simple fact that most things tend to do, as a matter of fact. After all, it's a little unreliable and kind of a dork, but just the same. Very simply. You know not to underestimate Riddle Arendite. Around this being, an isolation field spreads. In this moment, the hallucinogenic rain binds downwards, focused down to a single point. Trouble? In Gravnir, the fires gutter out. Nothing remains in an instant. The incident, at least for the moment, is contained. Riddle brings herself back over. Okay, civilians all clear. We good? Willow, hit this thing.
All right, you don't have to tell me twice.
Start of the new act.
Oh, that's my ride!
Willow, give me a go.
All right, let me roll the die. Roll the 2.
You move down, and riding Swampzilla, whose arm echoes up and over, you basically ditto each other's actions as you punch, this thing gets hit, the Starlight Punch connects with the being, and it ka-thunk, slides backwards into position.
Another 3 damage from Starlight.
Its body arcs to the side, flames licking away at it. Willow, who next?
You know what? Argos.
Argos, are you muted?
I'm here, and so missile comes down at the end of this.
Missile comes down at the end of this act. Right now, the being's contained in this area. You've got an isolation bubble. The devastation will not spread further.
Oh, that's excellent. So people like Seagazer are safe.
Yeah.
Right next to it. Oh, perfect. In that case, I'm going to use Fate Weaver, once again, sending out strings to then yank us all on this ice raft, kind of over the beach and into the water again, where we are more mobile.
Are you leaving Vinter behind?
No, I am. Okay, Visionary, this is gonna sound weird.
Yeah.
Please take the body of that large unconscious man
Okay.
and place him in front of the barrel of this gun.
You know what? Done. The man does not question, he just offers a weary assent as you place Vinter's body directly in front of the gun!
This may be my most amazing work of doctoring to date.
Surely after this, they will give you a license. Skolon offers quietly to your side.
Well, if I want to shoot and scan, or yeah,
Right.
I'm gonna have to luck out a die.
Yes.
So let's luck out. I'm gonna charge this gun and scan Winter.
Ah,
So
yes,
that's
yes.
a stack of tactics.
Oh, that's hysterical! I see your plan. You scan Winter. You just, yeah, real name Vinter. The disguise, very effective.
Can't let stream see that. It's private information. It would break HIPAA. And yeah, just sort of skiing around on this ice raft,
Yes.
charging up, waiting for the end of the.
You Visionary is just supporting Winter's body with his back, keeping him upright as Ascalon reinforces your little sniper station. And? Oh boy.
I will pass it to microphone.
Microphone. Mike. Let's flame echo around her, and she's gonna yell for Sea Gazer, and the two are going to fly straight at this thing and continue to do what they've been doing, hitting it really, really hard. Missile set for the end of the turn. The two close in. Hey Basil. Hey Cam. Hey Nine,
Yeah.
weirdly.
What a team.
My
What a team.
God!
You find yourselves, and you find your way to a deep and buried place inside of this thing.
Oh, good.
Yeah. You do find something at its core.
Yay!
Good.
So it wasn't totally a bad idea.
It is, you know, the hallucinogen. It's fine. It's everything is calculated.
Listen.
Basil, you walk your way forwards to find where this thing is bound. What you lost. And you find also the other thing that you lost directly in front of you.
Oh, hello.
Oh, you made it. The long way, I assume?
I got eaten.
On purpose?
Well, I was gonna put myself in its mouth, and then it just ate me straight off of its back.
I guess it did the work for you then.
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
You're
I
here
found.
for this, right?
Yeah. And I assume there's probably some sort of core in the middle of this creature that could probably be killed, like a heart or
Oh,
something.
we shouldn't kill them. No, it's a person. All the gods are people.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but how else do you stop it?
Well, can't you just ask nicely?
Not if they don't talk. And
Well, if they
speaking
don't
of
talk,
which,
it's
I don't know a whole lot about you, but I do know one thing. You're a pacifist, and I saw you suplex it. What's that all about?
I mean, sometimes you have to fight, right? Like, even if you don't want to.
Well,
Should I have
I
just
don't know
let
you
it eat all of you?
I don't know you too well, but if I could offer my opinion on your situation, I wouldn't want the end of the world to change the type of person that I am. So, if there's anything worth fighting for, I would make sure that I don't let it change me. Or you, in this scenario.
I see. I really appreciate your advice. But I'm afraid it's probably a bit too late for that for me.
It's never too late until the world's over, but we're here and we're talking.
He smiles at you.
I was muted the entire fucking time. It's fine. 9 wasn't really doing anything. You just looking at Cam like.
You look over at this orb next to you. This person next to you, Basil. You get a sensation. She always felt so big and imposing, but mixed into this thing's body where she's being digested actively. You feel Ideal's fear.
9 reaches a hand out.
This thing, despite every single interaction you've had with it, it doesn't want to die. Not here, at the very least.
So then why are you? Are you trying to get back at me or something?
Her eyes look at you, and a voice almost echoes through the area. You're a part of me. Why would I be angry at you? I don't... You feel an impulse travel through you. That binding, reconfiguring sensation. She doesn't want to die alone.
So then don't. I don't think you're supposed to die here. I think we've got a lot more stuff to do.
Nine reaches a hand out towards the presence, uncertain. It really feels like you know what you think you're supposed to be? A little tiny glow from his hand. I haven't had a lot of experience fixing people who don't have normal, like, physical bodies, but, self-image matters a lot. How you think it's supposed to work matters a lot, but, his brow furrows. I don't know if what you think you're supposed to look like is good for you. The words freak out in a rush.
Mask with the curveball always. It looks over at you, Basil, and then it looks over at him. And then it looks over at Cam.
Cam just smiles.
I think I can help, but it'll be really easy to help keep you the way you were, but I think it'll hurt you more. And, I might be able to help you be something else, but I think it'll be really, really hard for you if that's the case, and it might not work.
She looks at you again, Basil. She looks at
9
9.
looks at you too.
And she looks at Cam.
Cam sort of says, he's like, I know you said you don't want the end of the world to change you, but the world has already changed you. It's already changed me. You've already changed me. That's the inherent nature of things. It's okay to change.
9 looks down, his hair covering his eyes. Holding still is the same as being dead.
You gotta keep moving, even if you're moving back, to figure out how to move forward.
9 looks up into this orb's big eyes. Nothing's going to be able to make you change. You can stay the way you are forever, no matter how many times people reach out to you. But, I've been the same way for a long time, and it wasn't worth it. I don't feel. He struggles, rusty words not quite managing to connect in a mind and a heart that haven't moved like this in a long, long time. It's not better. No. Anything's better than being like that. Even if I can't tell yet. Even if I have to trust in people who aren't me, that it's true. Moving is better, even if it hurts.
Basil.
I'm not rejecting you. Okay? Just because I want to be myself doesn't mean that I don't want to be with you. I don't want to be one. I want to be one and one, walking together. We're way stronger that way.
You say those words, and its vision focuses on you, and you see a split-second memory of one that was once yours. Memories of a woman who woke up in a dingy apartment, who was selected for a very, very exclusive program, who worked her damnedest to the very last, and who, on contact with this burning world of yours, decided that she was Basilisk Kid, that she was a representative of all that you were and all that you could be. You say these words. And the orb begins to change. What matters, however, is on the outside, as a rumble travels through the area. Riddle looks over at Willow. There's a missile heading this direction. I have a simple question. Do you want me to let it hit? Or, she thinks, even without all of that damage, do you have this?
I think it'll. I think it'll survive the missile. But
Riddle's
the thing I'm
face.
worried about is the people inside might not.
She smiles. Okay, so in that case, even with the full might of World 12 pointed at this, I think we're relying on you instead. Riddle is going to fly off in this direction and intercept the intercontinental ballistic missile. Counting on the only thing that's better, then. She smiles.
I'm not letting her get blown up again.
You all over here. Argos, it's time to take the shot.
All right. Argos, let's loose the beam directly into Winter, healing him.
You heal him a wound. And then?
And popping tactics, ricocheting off this huge slab of a man into the creature.
You fire a beam off of this man's pecs as it, boom, right angle, flies over Mike and Seagazer, and yeah.
So
with
we're
a
a
20
fan service show now.
Yes! It bounces and impacts this being again as it drags itself backwards. Again, you see its wounds fixing itself in real time. As consciousness does seem to rush into this thing's mind, it recognizes what's happening. And Ascalon is going to take her shot. She adds her damage as somebody rejoins the procession. Hey, Trouble.
Yeah, she doesn't have to put out all of the entire world on fire anymore.
Yeah, girlfriend is happening. So you stare straight ahead and you wind up taking your trip around World 12 as Deca sort of gestures, like holding Hector visibly back with his head. Hey, so things are going from bad to worse. You watch as in the distance, Riddle Arendite waits directly beneath a missile and slowly raises her hands. She's going to create an isolation barrier to slow that shit the fuck down and keep it hanging in the air so that this section of the country is not nuked to nothingness. She raises her palms, and you find yourself simply standing on the shore.
Okay. So Riddle's going to stop that thing?
Looks like it.
Which means we need Willow to kill that thing and get all of our friends out of it, right?
When it's functionally invincible and regenerating, yeah, I would have let the nuke hit.
Okay. Trouble's gonna start walking forward.
You start to make your way forwards.
Willow, you hear Trouble come back on comms with you, and she goes, "Hey, Willow."
Oh my gosh, Trouble. There's a lot of things happening.
Yeah, I'm getting the read. You need to, if we're not letting the nuke hit it, you need to hit it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think this will solve your problem. But I'm going to do something for you, and I need you to do something for me, okay?
Alright.
I need you to figure out how truly how your ESP works right now.
Oh, okay.
There's something else I need you to do for me. I need you to use your mind and your body at the same time, okay? Can you do that?
Yes, I can do this.
I need you to very literally grasp the earth.
Alright, that's pretty easy.
I am about to shake the tectonic plate under the Sylt Islands so hard that it's going to cause an extreme earthquake if you do not hold it still.
Oh, so this is up to me. Okay, got it.
And when I am done, I need you to use your ESP and... She sort of sighs. How do I explain this? She's like snapping her fingers, like she's trying to figure out how to explain this to you as fast as she can because there's so little time. She's like, have I ever told you what my moniker is?
No.
So, my name is Aeolus. I'm named after a harp. My moniker is the wind that blows between the sinew of the world, because I'm a harp that is played by the wind. I need you to be the harp that is played by the world.
Okay. I'm going to hold on to the ground and try and understand what's gonna happen next.
Okay, Willow.
Yep.
You feel the ground begin to shake. It is a violent rupture as large bones begin to explode all throughout the area, out of the ground. As Trouble recreates a whale's carcass, because in World 3, the story of the Aeolian harp was that it was originally created when a musician heard the wind blow between the rotting ribcage of a whale. Treble grows these massive bones out of the ground, and you see flame ignite up them and connect all of them. She is literally creating the sinew of the world, and you need to hear the song it's playing.
Alright, I'm gonna use my ESP.
You need to hear the song that Treble always hears 24/7 from her listen, and you need to figure out how to use it.
Hi, Willow. It's time for the most important role of your fucking life.
Okay.
But no pressure.
Yeah, can I die first?
Yeah, you can die first!
I think we could all die first.
Okay. I'm going to use this clear 4 and try to turn that into
A clear 4, you say? How fascinating! Your dice immediately becomes pink.
And I'm going to roll to do and hope this works.
Fold my hands. The biggest
Oh.
smile on my face as Willow, your color shifts to a brilliant pink. As all around the world, in the places that Trouble's been, flame begins to emit from the environment. The world itself almost seems to dance along with this song as you feel all of the world's energy coalescing to a single point. You weren't going to use a nuke to punch a hole in this world. No. Instead, you're going to hit this thing way harder than what a simple bomb could ever muster. You feel the flame of the world echo again, and you feel that same might, that same experience you had that day that you fought eternity. Again, come to your fist, as you feel it all focus in on one point. Riddle, wrapping again and again and again the nuke in layers of cocoon-like energy, sort of smiles. Trouble might use beautiful words to describe it. Being the harp that plays the song of the world. But I think at the very least, you know this song. Willow, do you think you can punch that thing the hardest anyone's ever been punched?
Oh, now you're speaking my language.
Effectively, like, okay, Willow has a ESP that lets her resonate with the world. Treble does this through her listen, but she's effectively going, hey, I'm about to play the song of the world so loud that it powers you up really, really, really good. But she's like, it sounds lame when I say it like that.
You get the... After the shot pretty much traveled and threw it off its side, Micah's going to charge forwards, Sigisser's going to charge forwards, they're going to try to make you a path. Joker's gonna run along the shore as this is going, and he's gonna try to boost you over. Willow, you have a chance. It's fucking time. Hit this thing.
Alright. You may not be Ruth, or maybe you are, but either way, I think this one's gonna hurt.
Willow, you walk across the surface of the water as it all simply boils. Swampzilla similarly stands up behind you. The ocean burns away beneath you as all of the world's flame coalesces in a single fist. Hit me with that roll to do.
I'm going to ignite and also use my free ignite from Stanced Up.
Everything in one attack?
Yes.
Willow, you reel back. And again, you have the same experience as before. It's brilliant. You look over at your co-conductor, the one playing this music, and you smile to yourself. Looks like, in her own way, Trouble parted the clouds again. The being in front of you flies such a tremendous distance at such an uncalculated speed. It simply disappears.
I didn't expect that.
We are moving our way towards the finale. If everyone wants to take a little break. Okay. Oh.
Hello, chat.
Hi, chat!
Yippee. How's it going, everybody?
Everything's great! Nothing's ever been
bad. So how did you guys like Treble's super move that she used to use to power armies in World 3?
Crazy.
Holy.
Where she's like, anyway, the very like fabric of the world, I'm gonna give it a voice, and it's gonna make us super yoked.
Glad we get
Treble
a...
hears.
Glad we get a tutorial fight before X-Lances has to dip and then we can't do that again.
Yeah. Because it's like, Treble hears the song of the world all the time, and it's why she loves the world so much. So she's like, anyway, everyone else gets to hear it now, and Will-O-Wisp is the other person on the battlefield that can resonate with it the way that I do, so I need her to do that, and I need her to effectively use the world as a spirit bomb.
Okay, I got
Normal
scenes.
sentences.
I've got scenes for everybody else. Everybody, please, God fucking bless and thank Aloha for being extremely patient this entire session and cameramanning. I am so
Bless
sorry,
you,
my man.
dude.
It's cool.
Thank you so much for being camera, dude.
Hey, Jay, can you tell us about the reflection that kills you instantly? It's in the name. Next question. Okay.
Miss it every day.
Miss it every fucking day.
Are we
Shame what happened
talking
to
about, Cruel Joke, or are we talking about...
I'll send you.
Yeah, it's like, or is there literally one called The Explosion That Kills You Instantly? Because I think I remember reading
There is
Yes,
a
yeah.
reflection that was in the containment wing in Act 1 that didn't have a name because it couldn't be read, and we just called it the
that
reflection
one.
that kills you instantly.
Yes, everyone's favorite. The explosion that the reflection that kills you instantly.
Not to be confused with Explodey, which is a different
Not to be
reflection.
confused!
Yeah,
if that's the one I was
That's
like...
what I care about.
So,
Are you ready for Treble to do that exact same thing she did to Willow, but to Graham? And you guys have to fight him?
Have fun.
okay. Okay, Aloha, you here?
Yeah.
Okay. Time passes. And your phone does not stop ringing, Ace. It's fucking annoying. List is just watching it like... It really won't leave you alone, huh?
I mean, yeah.
She just sort of taps her foot and she's like... It was CEO 5 calling.
Mm-hmm.
Annoying.
He wants something. I don't know what. He said something about working together, but I don't care. Oh, we're on the break screen. Fuck. Yeah.
You look down at your phone. And you think about that. Ace. A vision dances in front of your face, and I'm sorry I am about to subject you probably to the worst scene in Ace Galatine's life. You see a vision of the future. It's funny. You don't really know how you get from A to B, but future sight is often like this. You see a military base out in front of you. Hand it over, no strings attached, for your own personal usage. Something that would be tremendously useful in the coming days. And then A and B connect a little bit. The fact that CEO 5 was bartering with you here, you gain full clarity on the situation as Ace, you suffer from a very specific problem. You suffer from people literally putting words in your mouth, using you for projecting themselves onto you and seeing whatever the fuck they want. And your eyes sting as you experience maybe the single worst instance of this ever happening to you in your entire fucking life. Okay, Ace. Basically, all I'm saying is the limo bounces on its way over to the base. You and I, me and you, we're both Geistma males. We get it. You get it. See, your friends over at Opia, they got one problem. They're too woke. You and me, though, we're locked in. I think you can make all the difference in the world. Just you and I, me and you, with just a little bit more power. Because you're the only guy who gets it. And I'm the only guy who gets you. Listen, all those problems that you're causing, I understand that you got a vision. You understand the score. You get how things actually are, like myself. So, I'm more than happy to hook you up with the absolute best that the world has to offer. Something that you can use to keep spreading your good word.
You know, yeah. Ace just walks over to the door, opens it up. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I think I left the door or something.
You throw yourself out of the car and simply let your body hit the pavement in this flash forward, mangled to the core. What's the matter? You got a faraway look in your eyes for a split second.
I saw an awful future. Don't worry, it's not gonna happen.
She sort of folds her hands and she's like, well, at the very least, we're here now together. It seems like whatever happened in the Sylt Islands earlier is resolved.
Yeah. You
think? You've got that look in your eye again. She stands up and moves next to you.
Yeah. Look.
It hasn't gotten better, has it?
If anything, the closer we get to the end, it gets worse.
She pulls herself close and actually sort of grasps your hand. It's a dull feeling. You barely feel sensation through it. Here I was hoping that Opia would be able to show you even a marginally better future.
Ace gets up and just kind of stands up. It's not about Opia. Opia never mattered. It's the people in Opia. But yeah.
She sort of leans back against the corner of the couch. So, if those people can't make a difference actively, what are you going to do about it?
I'm gonna spare the world to action, I guess. Look, List, I'm sorry. I truly am sorry for everything that's happened. And sorry for everything that will happen. I know you understand that, but I just wanted to say it verbally, I guess.
You see the look on her face. It's different. She closes her eyes. You know me. I'm not a very empathetic person. She looks over at you. It's literally something that I had to learn over the course of the last few months living with you. I thought I struggled understanding people, like on an emotional level. She sort of taps her foot a few times. But it's a skill I think I've developed, particularly lately. She stands up. Whatever happens, there is a part of me that can rip things apart logically as I want, but there is another part of me that now understands you as a person. And also understands that she searches for the right words. Not many people do. She puts a hand on your shoulder. I know. But thank you for telling me.
And you mean that, right? Even if I become your enemy too?
Her eyes go dark for a moment behind her hair, and she nods. Even if we're on opposite sides at the end of the world, there isn't a single thing that you could do that could make me ever truly hate you, Skeletine. I mean, allow me to correct myself, she says, standing herself up to her full height. There is not a single thing in the world that you could ever truly do that would make me hate you, Seleus.
That's better. Finally, a name worth hearing.
Oh. She looks down, double checks her comms. Oh, hold on. There's actually a visitor worth taking for once.
Oh? Please tell me it's actually worth it.
She cracks open the door and click. One man walks in. He looks around. Nice place. Yeah, thank you. So, to what do we owe the late pleasure, Director? He looks over, makes eye contact with you, Ace.
Oh. That's unexpected, but at least, yeah, I guess this is a welcome guest. Come on, sit.
He raises his hands. No, you don't gotta welcome me to your house or anything. He reaches into his pocket and then throws something to you.
Oh?
It thunks onto your lap. It looks like a memory stick. Les sort of squints over at it. What are we looking at? He points at you, Ace. Next time, don't miss. And then offers you a thumbs up. List.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
List throws herself over the backside of the couch and she's like, oh. You slap the memory stick into your, basically into your data pad and stare down at it. A list of coordinates. So that's where CEO5's body is, huh? Okay. I know we just did our whole big thing, but for real. If you act on this one in the most direct way possible, divorce is on the table. You squint down at the set of coordinates. Of course he's there.
Fucking bastard.
Bastards waiting in Sky Point. Time moves onwards. Fucking bomb-ass scene, by the way. Hi, chat! They're married!
Wow.
Seleus, this is how he breaks the curse.
Yeah, it's literally my favorite thing ever.
If only he'd done it one episode sooner.
No. Listen, he's been married this whole time.
Yeah.
Can't really be public about it when you're being actively the worst human on Earth, and she's trying to be, a helpful point in the world.
You know.
Womp womp.
Over here. Argos.
Yes.
Visionary sort of stands face to face with you. Wasn't too bad. Thanks for the assist back there.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad it was looking pretty
Lovely
dire.
smiles. Hold on, I'm throwing more characters down. Willow, you are here chilling? After punching that thing, Treble, you're here chilling.
Yippee!
You all have, I gotta admit, the energy's been kind of low around the Sylt Islands. You all have put the work into, making sure people are good, but it's been somewhat quiet.
Also, 3 of our guys are missing, right?
Yeah. You're kind of waiting on the report for that. Visionary looks over at you. If I get any reading from the guy's satellite, I'll report it. I'll send it your way, okay?
So are you guys going back to Geists after they tried to feed you to that thing?
Yeah. I don't really have a choice. That's sort of been my life, particularly lately. Not his, though. Oh, what do you mean? He sort of stands up. I don't know, I'm on special forces because, like, I want to make a difference. Says with a smile. Yeah, exactly.
Guy who does not realize they were trying to feed him to that thing.
Hey, he walks over. And he summons his reflection. Me and you.
Yes, me and you. Rivals. Willow. Actually, I have an icon for this.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh my god.
Willow wins.
Over here. Oh, let me summon our man. As the professor is like, our rescue craft is here. I wish you luck in retrieving your missing operatives.
Yeah, thanks. I wish you luck in, surviving your workplace.
Thank you very much. It's not the easiest. What are you talking about? We're gonna watch out for each other.
Yo, Joker.
Yeah.
Before you leave, I gotta impart some wisdom on you.
Okay. He says, making his way over.
Willow stands up and punches him in the chest. Get stronger.
Fine. Well, right back at you. He moves forward and attempts to punch you in the chest. He's got a +2. It's like, not bad, actually. It's not bad.
If you're strong enough, it doesn't matter what Geist does. It doesn't matter what anyone else does. If you're strong enough, you can always do what's right.
I'm gonna take that to heart, man. Thank you. And thanks for this reflection. I feel like my odds for survival just increased slightly.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad. That only leaves one more for me.
Hey, keep that guy alive. He's a good guy.
I'll do my best. Can I borrow you a second? Tactician to tactician?
Sure.
He works his way over in this direction.
Trouble is watching like a hawk.
I've got something, shit. First of all, I'd like to apologize for Subject 8, and I quote, breaking your ass. That's, on her. Her bad.
That's how she said it went down?
Yeah, that's how she said it. So, her bad.
I mean, if you watch the tapes, I have tapes.
Yeah.
Evidence that...
Shit. I'm jamming my foot in my mouth. He takes off his hat. Can I get this thing signed?
Oh.
A fan walks up to you trying to figure out how to ask you to get a signature after all of that bullshit.
Argos gladly signs it. Writes, till next time.
That's a little grim, but yeah, thank you. He, you notice that this guy has kept it cool the entire time, made absolutely no indication that he knew you, knew of you, etc. Anytime it's like, oh yeah, Argos, that's interesting. You immediately recognize the reaction of a kind of awkward fan as he's like, thanks. Streams helped me about 5 years back when I was going through some shit.
You sure helped us today when we were going through some stuff. So,
like, what was it? Team Thundercloud? Absolutely insane.
God, sucks.
Best season of the league that I've seen. Anyway, he clears his throat. I'm gonna head out.
Why is he like the cutest to ever do it?
He pulls his hat down, now with the signature on the inside of it.
Take care.
Yeah, good luck. Him and the boys disperse. They do not pick up Zealous at the shelter.
Ditched.
Nanda, I'm
They show up,
so
pick up
sorry.
Nanda, don't pick
Yeah!
up Nanda.
Yeah, he's not the only one!
Yeah,
They also
Nanda.
don't pick up Nanda.
Yeah, Nanda, I'm so
Base
sorry. You
choice.
have been abandoned at the shelter with Zealous.
Base choice of them, honestly.
Yeah, no. Listen, Visionary's gonna be there for you, but we'll also leave you to die in this one instance.
God, thank God for that.
And at about this point, your comms go off. You get the signal. Basil, Cam, and Nine have been found.
Okay. Trouble sort of exhales. She's like, okay, that's good. Where are they?
Excellent.
Yeah, they're in the middle of they're in the middle of the woods. Hey, so I'm gonna give you all a chance to talk to this being. No map, no screen.
Okay.
Brennan, Mask, Roma.
Fuck.
Yeah, because Cam came here specifically to try and talk to it. So I think while Basil and Nine were doing that, he was probably looking for it.
Yeah. You all find yourself almost being digested inside this being. You're losing sight of yourself. And at that point, you feel a point of consciousness, almost as if the god of disasters has taken notice of you. It focuses on you for but a moment. It's looking at
Hey.
you.
Hello?
Hey there.
Can you hear us?
You speak to it. And with untempered perfection running through its system, as well as a few other factors, this is all you get.
It's okay.
You were
That's
right. There
okay.
was somebody in here.
That's the
There
thing.
always is.
There always are. It's okay. Are you all right? Do you need help getting out of this thing?
Follow me.
It's okay. You don't need to apologize.
Zoom the camera out.
It's not your fault that this is happening. It's not your fault. You didn't choose to do this. It's okay.
Believe it or not, I've been in a relatively similar situation.
So have I.
It helps to start with the basics. Who are you?
You say those words. From Basil, I'm going to give it the question, who are you? Nine, you can add a question. What do you want to add? What do you want it to think about?
Oh, God.
What do you want to put in the bird brain?
What can I do to help?
Fantastic, and Cam.
How can we help you get home?
You say these words. And you are literally regurgitated and thrown onto the ground. It seems like it regained enough reason to do that, and you see it literally fly off into the distance. It flies its way over the horizon and disappears somewhere into the darkness.
Oh.
There's a problem, though. Something's wrong. All of you feel significantly lighter for your time within the beast. Basil, Ideal is still missing. 9, your reflection's gone.
Oh, fuck!
And Cam, your reflection is gone. All of the voices have gone quiet.
Oh no! That's the worst one.
So instantly, you guys get dropped down, and you see Cam is immediately hyperventilating.
Nine
Okay.
places a hand on his own chest.
Cam's-
feeling an absence that hasn't been there in so long, and then looks and sees Cam.
Cam is hyperventilating. He
Immediately, hands on Cam's face.
he pushes you away. He pushes you away.
Basically applying tranquilizers.
He pushes you away. He's freaking out.
Basil, you look at this person in front of you and you know that this is the worst possible outcome. Somewhere deep inside of you knows that this is the worst possible thing to happen to this man.
I know what to do.
Cam, I need to calm you down so that you can think the way that you're used to thinking before the next little while, okay?
He's already cried. He's hyperventilating. It's like he has already been sucked into the anxiety spiral. He can't even hear you.
Okay.
Hey,
I'm
Jay.
going to put my hands on you now. He's
I'm
going
gonna
to
go grab Gene.
Oh!
Go get help, Basil.
Yeah.
Reflection. Go get help.
Hi,
Nine is
useful
going
tool.
to place a hand slowly and gently on Cam's shoulder, and he's going to start trying to calm.
So you can tell how people feel like they're supposed to feel when you touch them, right?
Yes.
You feel the gaping void of what Cam has lost, and you can tell he feels like it should. You can tell that Cam lost a lot of things from the first water, and you can tell he thinks they should be gone. And you can tell the fact that he lost the first water and everything else that he lost from that thing taking it from him, you can tell he feels like they need to be there. And that's not a void that can be filled.
I don't think I can heal this, so I'm just going to try and help you remember where things are supposed to be, okay?
You can tell something. He is focusing extremely hard on where something should be. The fact that he's missing this thing is the only thing he can think about.
Then I guess we're starting there. 9, completely unused to using it, but this is he's had some experience now. He's interacted with Basilisk Ideal. He's interacted with other entity off screen who had.
No.
So he's going to try and apply healing psychologically based on a person knowing something is missing. He's following the same thing as healing the metaphysical entities, knowing where something should be and trying to help patch that gap.
So
No.
Cam is panicking. I think the big thing that you do is because he's hyperventilating. Cam is doing that thing that you do when you start having a panic attack where you can tell the absence of the first water is making a lot of things explode out of him. Like feelings and fear and grief that he has not had access to in a long time is just exploding out. And you can tell he is actively trying to suppress it. And by doing that, he is putting pressure on his own body. He stopped being able to breathe properly. He stopped being able to swallow properly,
And
rapidly.
That is what 9 is doing. He's literally, this is where the actual, and he's like, oh, thank God, a thing I know how to do. Applying his literal, real medical knowledge, 9 is going to oxygenate Cam appropriate amount. He's going to help keep the fluids and the everything moving in the way that a healthy body is able to, that a calm body is able to.
And you just hear him start muttering.
The panic attack, but 9 is physically calming his body.
You can feel him. You hear him start muttering as soon as he can actually breathe, and as soon as he can actually speak again. He starts muttering. He's like, "Oh God, oh God, oh God, she's going to die."
Who's going to die?
Riddle, they're going to kill her.
Who's they?
I don't know. They're gonna kill her. They're gonna kill her. She's gonna die. She's going to die.
Okay.
Oh God, oh God.
Don't worry about Riddle for now.
Breathe.
Let's
No,
worry
you
about
don't understand. You don't understand. He's shaking. He's like, oh God, oh no, oh no. And he puts his hand over his mouth and he's like, it was for nothing. He died for nothing. Oh God, they're gonna kill her.
Is it going to happen now?
No, I can't stop it from happening anymore.
Okay, then we have time. Breathe.
Hey, Basil.
And 9 is going to try just continuously, this is not going, he knows this isn't going to happen immediately. He's just going to keep regulating your body. He's going to try to keep eye contact. He's going to breathe with you.
Basil, you said you were running off to get Jean, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 9 looks at Basil. Go get help.
You start to run through the woods, sending out a signal that calls everybody into this location. And, as we go, a second very important thing happens. You start to run, and you have no connection to your reflection. You have no ability to teleport. You are just running. You're just running for help, looking for literally everyone, panicking, sprinting through the woods. You are doing everything that you can. Somewhere else, something different is happening. Due to the actions of a certain someone, the god of disasters slams its way into the ground and fully regresses, regaining a humanoid shape. She pulls herself inwards, gasping, lungs screaming against the air. And here, she picks herself up as somebody from a nearby tree, riddled with bullet holes, watches her. Interesting. Okay, so interesting. I thought that this little part of Geist's plan just wasn't going to pan out. You introduced a great deal of chaos, you know? Plans S through A, their top tiers absolutely thrown off their hinges. Basilisk ideal gone to the winds, devoured by an awful territorial rooster. Originally, I didn't place much stock in that whole all of humanity becomes one and then exits reality thing. But after seeing the actions of Basilisk Kid, I have to say I'm at the very least a little interested. She makes her way over and kicks this person over who's on the ground gasping still. She reels her arm back and plunges it into the being's chest, ripping something out. An orb little larger than the size of her fist. Okay, smaller than it used to be, but we can work with this, she says, taking a step backwards. And then she looks at the blood as it coagulates on her arm. Oh, an ESP based in devouring. You picked that up here? That's really useful. Or is that Basilisk Kid's influence? Regardless. No, I don't think I'll be coming near you again. I'm not particularly interested in being lunch. The wounds reknit themselves almost instantaneously, the first water working its magic. She makes her way a few steps away as, Basil, you sprint your way through the woods. You continue to run, looking for anything to stabilize Cam. And as you do, you see someone sitting in a tree in front of you, legs crossed.
Oh, good. Somebody. Excuse me?
Hey, Basil.
Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, I was just on a big live stream. I'm looking for help. My friend, acquaintance?
Oh.
He's really sick.
Oh, yes, of course. She smiles. Well, if you're looking for help, why don't you help him yourself? She hops down.
What do you mean?
Let's make a deal, you and me. Okay? She holds something in her hand, an orb that seems all too familiar.
How'd you get that?
I found a very hungry individual that was absolutely loath to part with it. So, now that it's in my hand, here. She tests its weight and then lobs it underarm to you. It touches down in your palm.
She catches it, and why is it so small?
Unfortunately, it was mostly digested. She takes a step forward and grabs your arm, the one with the demon summoning device on it. Us demon summoners have to work together, right?
You're a demon summoner and a fan of Argos?
Yes, of course. And most importantly, a fan of you.
So what's the deal that you want?
Why don't we share knowledge? She says with a big smile crossing her face.
I don't see how that hurts.
Of course. I'm invested in what you're going to do with that. And most importantly, I'm invested in how you've been able to pull out demons just using a machine.
Right. You want the information on the devil summoning program?
Yeah, but that can wait. Just for now, tend to that little dying egg of yours. It needs all the love and support it can possibly get at the moment.
Okay. Can we exchange contact information? I don't see
Yeah.
why we should speak again sometime.
Of course, I was actually hoping to grab drinks. You managed to survive incoming Big Frosty, and, you know, we can meet up later. Talk about how things are going.
You know more than I think you should know.
Yep, that's me, Alioth. She says with a big smile. You exchange contact info, and she's like, well, that's great. Better get to work before your friend over there, panics himself to death.
Right, thank you. Talk to you later. Looking forward to drinks.
She nods, taking a step backwards, and you watch this thing. First of all, I need to convey something. This entire conversation, she has been covered in blood. Literally leaking, oozing bullet holes this entire time. Long, crab-like protrusions emerging from her body. When she shook your hand, she covered you in her blood.
She wipes her hand on her little cake thing.
And you watch her walk away and disappear into the darkness around. You regain your ability to teleport, and like that, disappear into the night. And we enter the ending crawl. As time ticks onwards. After a long night of effort, you do manage to recover your lost agents. Work in the Sylt Islands carries on. A relative level of quiet settles over that expanse. But it's not met the same way as it usually is. There's something massive missing. No real place to go back to. Opia building off limits. So, you make do where you are. And you wait as time marches onwards, closer to the day. Somewhere else. A meeting plays out. They find themselves face to face. Verona walking her way into the area. Hi, Riddle. Hi, Dr. Verona. She walks forward again. So? After all this ridiculousness, what is it exactly that you plan to do? Riddle's expression falls. Ridiculousness, huh? She thinks to herself. It's probably a little too late for us to say we should change things, right? I mean, ultimately, that depends on you, primarily. She moves her way forwards. Do you seriously intend to break off ties with Opia? Riddle closes her eyes and sends out a call. Hey, Argos. Hey, Willow.
Hello.
You get called into this little meeting, this moment. Well, what do you guys think? Riddle shares. As, again, Verona actually turns and looks at each of you. I've come to understand your situation at least slightly better. I understand why you made the decision you did. Are you sure you're going to persist in quitting? Mike sort of tilts and looks to her side. Look, I joined Opia to help save people, first and foremost. I'm sorry if you're putting the concept of necessary losses on the table. I don't think I can carry on.
Yeah. If you can condone what happens in any way, then I'm out.
I'm sorry, Verona. It's just, I'm not the top person to let people die.
Her head hangs. I understand. Thank you very much for your feedback. If I could have a moment to speak to Riddle. Yeah, of course. The comms go dead as Verona slowly turns her way, looking over at Riddle. She looks at this person in front of her. Once so broken by the weight of the conflict that she stared down at, who looks at her now, same weighted brow. Something's different. So, you're simply ideologically opposed to what's happening. Not just that. Her expression sort of lightens. I always liked it when forgiveness was Opia's policy, primarily. Obviously, we've got the Queen of Flames and the like working with us. I like that aspect of our organization, actually. And I'm not confident enough to say we'll just be fine turning away any help we can get. But isn't that a contradiction? Probably on some level, yeah. Riddle's expression again relaxes. I don't want to show up to an Opia that's decided that I guess victory is more important than the people living here. I can't agree with it ideologically or strategically. Verona, there needs to be a world for everybody to come back to. Verona's expression falls. So you're going to carry on, idealistically. Still mired in that hypocrisy. It'll break you someday, you know? It's not going to get easier. I thought, to some extent, that Ace did us all a favor, canonizing us for the storm to come. Closing our hearts now is going to be a lot easier than when one of your friends is reduced to mulch. Her expression relaxes. I've been through that before. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. But I'm not going to break. I'm going to keep trying. I've got to keep my heart open. Verona looks at this person ahead of her. And she sees an echo of the person that once was. Empty-eyed at the loss of Ruth and Willow. A shell of her former self. Broken, yet she recognizes the reaction that she has in her own gut. This fear she feels. It's the fear of somebody who needed to watch one of their friends go through that. The fear of somebody who watched from the sidelines as the world chewed somebody they cared up and spat them out lesser. This loss is not something she ever experienced personally. And as a result, It drives a deep stake through her psyche. She always wished she could go down there with them. She always wished that she could have been there the day that Willow died. But this girl in front of her, she was there. And a deep part of her mind responds to the little bit of flame behind her eyes. She has the audacity to walk in and ask for it again. Riddle continues to speak, but Verona's mind wheels its own path. She comes to a realization. She looks at the riddle in front of her, burdened as she is, and realizes that the spark that eventually came back to this person is not one that's going to be snuffed out quite this easily. And the worst part of her mind almost rears back, and she comes to a realization. To some extent, she wishes that Riddle Arendite was still as broken as she was that day. Because then, at the very least, she would be having the response that her fear deems appropriate. And Riddle leans forward and actually places her arms around Verona. She offers a smile. It's probably gonna be bad. But I think at the very least, I'm not gonna blame you if you have to close your heart. I'm not gonna blame anyone that has to. If that's your method for getting through, it's fine. Genuinely, it's something that could be recovered from. Look at me. So, don't give up. Not yet, okay? And if you do, that's okay as well. Verona takes this moment, lets the silence settle in, leans forward, kisses her, and then takes a step backwards, shoving her off. Riddle, dumbfounded for a moment, opens her mouth, and Verona quietly, I've seen what happens. I've seen what happened already. You're going to keep driving people onwards to their doom. Your ideals are infectious. I think it's time to cut them now. She pulls out her Glock, and literally silence settles on the area. Riddle feels the shift in the air, almost looks around, shocked, eyes igniting for a split second. You're not gonna pull the trigger. First of all, I don't think you could take me, at least at the state that I am right now. And secondarily, you're pointing a gun at your strategist. I tend to pack a secret weapon, she says, half smiling. She taps her staff and, almost pulling something from the abyss itself, she yanks forward the one source of emotional support she'd know she could rely on in a situation like this. She slaps Cal down on the area.
Cal blinks, takes a second to take in the situation. Oh boy.
Yeah, it went about as bad as we expected. She said, looking over at you.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Verona, you want to go grab drinks? And time passes as you throw open the doors of an ancient place. Still open by the purchase of one individual. You managed to drag yourself back to the absolute pits of Fuse City. Shocked this place is still here.
Hey, they never found it while we were using it, so guess it stands to reason. Cal looks at Verona. How's Verona doing with the gun?
Verona she's put the gun away. You notice her attitude has shifted visibly. She's looking over at Riddle. She pops down the seat over here.
Hikes over the bar. Oh, hey. Some of the old favorites are still here. He holds up a pot with dripping water in it.
I think my digestion might be a little more adapted to something like that.
Yeah, no. He hands her a regular water bottle.
Thank you. I'd prefer not to be sick. She
I
takes
think I
it.
believe Ruth drank from this.
Verona taps her heel repeatedly.
And let's see if I can make up something special for the doctor. So.
She sort of sighs and sags. I don't know what you intend to accomplish by dragging me here.
Well, I want to use up some of this alcohol. It's been here long enough. It deserves a... Well, maybe it doesn't, he says, smelling the bottle.
Riddle smiles. She sort of like taps the counter a few times.
You know, I haven't seen you come in to my place lately. I figure it's only fair that we get a chance to serve you something. What did I tell you about working too hard?
Cal, it's been too busy. It will remain busy. It's not going to get any less busy. Riddle actually sort of sits there, turns, looks over. Probably not, no. Yeah, things are going to get a whole lot more intense, particularly soon. She sort of leans down, looking at the booze. Thanks. And then downs it. Okay, all at once. Riddle says, looking over at her. Verona sort of slams her hand on the counter and she's like, where do you two guys get off?
I don't know, you're the one who's supposed to be smart and then decided that a gun was the answer to a problem.
A normal handgun.
That's the thing, is that, like, as soon as you go, a gun is the answer to my problems, you know you've stopped thinking, right?
She looks over at you and flashes you the dirtiest fucking look. Okay, yes, point taken. Sure. Fine. Get me another one.
She obligingly pours her another.
She just sits there and sort of taps her feet again.
So what I'm thinking is, if one of the smartest people I know does the stupid answer to a problem, something's got to be pretty fucking wrong.
She continues to drum her legs. There's no way around it. Opie is fucking finished. The organization that we did so much for is done. It's over.
It is?
I mean, yes, our reputation's in the gutter. Everyone quit. Melly still works there. Basil still works there. That's good.
You know why they quit, right?
I've been informed. She taps her foot repeatedly.
Yeah, that's another thing. Again, the smartest person I know, one of the smartest people I know, not putting two and two together. Something's been wrong for a while, hasn't it?
She scratches her neck, pulls herself backwards. It's not like it's supposed to be, I guess.
How's it supposed to be?
I figured we'd have a strong standing army at this point. I figured we'd have more. Figured we'd have more time.
I mean, if you wanted a strong standing army, you would have gone to work for Geist.
Or a list. Riddle says, sliding her way down the counter. There's something about Opia that kept you running. You kept running it the same way that you did, for a reason. You kept drawing in doctors and driving away our soldiers. What about it appealed to you? There was something there. You see her expression fall. I'm not particularly interested in running a military. Riddle sort of looks over. Is that it?
Yeah, like what's the? I mean, you always could have become an army doctor. Let someone else handle the business. But you didn't.
You kept calling a skeleton back. I mean, I'm equally guilty of that, but you asked for multiple people's permission, basically for everything. Verona, what is happening? She drums her fingers on the counter. I don't know what to do. I have no idea. She looks over. I've seen them go off time and time again. Seen them throw themselves into the abyss, come back torn up. No light behind their eyes. And now, it's no longer about throwing people into the abyss. It's here. We don't have a choice. We're going to fight, and we're going to die. I don't want to go into that unprepared for the reality of what's to come.
That sounds... And I'm just a bartender with a liquor license and no property on this place. That sounds like you're telling yourself to be someone you're not.
Because
And
you
you're
think
getting
it'll
mad at
protect
yourself
you.
for it.
Yeah. Riddle moves her way in. I'm gonna be honest. This isn't just idealism. There's not a mentality that will make this what's to come any more acceptable. You kind of just have to do your best. If you're looking for the right way to go about things, if you think becoming somebody that you're not is the best way to overcome something like this, you've looked at somebody else that's probably coping with something horrible and decided to copy their habits.
A skeleton!
Riddle picks up a hand and waves it back and forth. And she's like, I actually think in this case it might be the opposite. You see a shock of sympathy move through her face. I think you might need to re-examine your relationship with Ace. And not in a way of he's taking advantage of you. I think you should think long and hard about what you expect from him. Yeah. Shut the fuck. You're not the first person to say that to me. She says, turning her way away. Okay.
If she didn't, I was going to have to.
Bastards with your open-heartedness.
I mean, you don't have to. You could close your heart, decide that, hey, fuck everybody else. I got mine. Do what Geist is doing. Is that really better?
It's not really gonna help, is it?
I mean, I'm sure that they're happy. Part.
CEO5 seems happy, Riddle offers, unaware of the fuck from earlier in the session.
Yeah, you could be just like him. Isn't that a nifty idea?
She looks down at her drink. So what, I'm supposed to open up and let everything out on the inside?
Sometimes, yeah.
At the point of the world's She looks at each of you.
Verona.
Another. Yes.
The world's ending and I'm tending bar.
She looks over at you.
I'm
Riddle
not
sort
an
of-
idiot. I know this isn't the most productive way to fight against the blah 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 blah. Who am I helping by doing this?
She looks over at Riddle, looks down at herself. She drums her fingers on the counter, again accepting the very obvious answer. Yes, the two people here.
Yeah. And he points at her. I could gear up. I could go, all right, gang, hand me a super. Well, actually, no, I have one already. I'd explode. But, I could go, I'm off in the battle. I'm gonna go punch God, and I'm physically capable of it. There's nothing stopping me. But I'm here. And it's not because I think that it's a waste of time. I mean, if I thought that, that would make even less sense for me to be here. I'm here because I know what I can do. I can't save the world. I don't know if we all can. I think we can. And even if we can't, I think this is worth it.
She
Because
listens
this
to
is
those
what's
words.
within the reach of my hand right now. This is what I can do to make things a little bit better for people again and again, day after day, without breaking. So it's what I'm doing. It makes me happy. It helps people a little bit, and it's what I can do. You've never once told me, hey, get your ass out on the front lines. So, is there value in the soft things?
She looks down. Not everybody is built like you. A lot
No.
of the soft things might be a lot meaner, a lot crueler than you might expect.
Yes. It's easy
She-
to do the things that hurt you. It's easiest to do the things that hurt other people. It's hard to do what matters. And yet, you have, under your command, so many people that want to do the hard thing that matters, that they were willing to give up everything to go and do it. They were willing to say, I'm not going to be a part of this. The easy decision would have been to stick around. So yeah, shit's hard. But you're not the only one here willing to do the hard shit. And all those people want is someone who will move forward with them. I'm not gonna say it's all fucking roses. Yeah, public eye is hell. I've said it before, I'm gonna say it probably a million more times before I die. We live in a hellscape. But listen, when the end of the world comes, do you want to be right? Or do you want to do something you won't regret?
And time clicks forwards. Eventually, Verona's face hits the counter. Riddle looking over at you. I was gonna say you should back off, but you barely gave her any liquor, did you?
Yeah, no, that was water.
Sheer
I put some
exhaustion,
tea in
huh?
it to make it brown.
I just thought it was the wonderful ambience of this place, she says with a smile.
You know what I think?
Hmm?
I think she's fucking tired.
More than anything, probably.
Cal is going to pull out some clean as possible towels. He's going to put his vest over them so that they're... And he's going to use them to gently slip under Verona so that her head isn't resting on the question mark material of the counter. hard to carry the world on your back alone.
Yeah. I don't envy her position, even remotely.
No. That's the thing, though. I think she can do it. She just needs to learn to share the weight a little bit.
You say those words, and everything clicks forwards. Another stage, as again, the end comes just a little bit closer, almost on schedule. Time clicks. As very few deviations cascade from the projected vision. Riddle has a meeting that frigid night on the hill. She's told at length that Exulansis needs to go, the trouble will be gone. The flame of creation is stolen. The world falls into shadow, and blue flame replaces what was once there. Basil, a figure stands on the stage in front of you. And our short time in this world is unfortunately brought to an end. Such a shame. He makes his way forwards, makes eye contact. You said there was a guy you were interested, right?
Yeah. I've been talking to him for a little bit, but I haven't really told him about how I feel yet. So I'm planning on doing that soon.
He sticks his chin out, very proudfully, pouting a little bit, you can tell. Well, he better mean the world to you, if you were rejecting someone as grand as me.
He does.
He makes his way forwards. Should we never meet again, should I be lost in that endless expanse of frost, I hope we can be something else in the next world.
I'd like that a lot.
He smiles and quietly steps from the stage. You watch as his body begins to contort, the apocalypse seed inside of him running rampant. He chooses to hide himself in this moment, away from you, so you don't see the process come to fruition. As his body is ripped end from end and repurposed into the great being known as the God of Frost. It will take time for it to properly stabilize in this world, but in the meantime, his parting gift to you is an early and unexpected snow. And yet, in the inexorable course of history, some deviations do occur. Hey, Ace.
Yeah. Yeah.
A few days earlier, before the snow, one man finds himself at the center of a nearby town, the one locale that his brain pointed to time and time and time again. You find yourself over here. You know this is going to be ground zero coming up.
Yeah. He looks up at the sky. It's clear for probably the last time.
Yep.
As he thinks about what he's about to do. He's never been one nervous about a performance. Not once, really. But he has this feeling in his gut as he mulls over what he's about to do. As he clicks on his comms, not to Opia, but to a very specific person.
Hey, so this is the spot?
Yeah, this is the spot.
Okay, make sure you get a good angle. You want everybody to be really scared, so you want to put some like civilian buildings in the shot. Maybe something cute like that ice cream parlor over there.
Where?
Right over in that direction. Just point yourself back that way, so your back's headed in that direction.
Oh,
and
okay.
thank you for making me your terrorism publicity manager. This is the position I was always born to do, I guess.
I'm glad at least one of us is sort of having fun.
Oh, I'm having a ball.
Oh, God. It's been a while since I've been on camera exactly, so...
Let it all out there. Imagine the audience naked or something.
I mean, they've seen me naked, it's only fair.
And going live.
Alright, count me down.
In 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Well, hello, world!
They love it. The camera loves you. Oh my god, those eye bags? All natural.
Fancy seeing you here. You're probably seeing this on all broadcast stations in the world right now. And I've come to tell you guys something. Something very, very personal.
Closes in. Gets the close up.
Ace Galatine, the person you knew, is dead. And has been dead for a long, long time. And I'm not talking about some clone theory. I'm not some robot. I'm genuinely him. But I'm mostly talking about the Ace Galatine in your heart. The one you hold so dear, the one you hold so many ideas for, so many fantasies. It's all wrong. And you've been dumb this entire time. So, he paces backwards. You're wondering what's been going on. Everything about the Sylt Islands, that god attacking, flow breaking up, but still fighting the good fight. I'm the one who caused all that. That disaster, the world going into chaos. It was all me. And that was just the first taste of what's to come. Because today, I've come to tell you. The camera pans around, showing everything around him. I'm going to be attacking the Sylt Island in 2 days. That's right. Me and the God of Dreams is going to touch down here, destroying everything in sight. So, if you know what's best for you, then run. Run as far away as you can. But there is some good news for the brave few. Ace has been paying attention to emails and messages and has put two and two together. And so he points to the camera. Well, thankfully my number one minion, the infamous Phantom Thief of Blue Rose, has stolen all of Opia's reflections. And honestly, I got so tired of being the hero that I thought I would give you all the opportunity. He does a little bow. Now, those who do pick up their reflections, life isn't going to be easy. It's going to be pretty chaotic, but please, please, cling on to that worthless little life of yours as much as you can. Because I am coming, and so is the rest of the disasters to come. So, see you in 2 days, Flo. Or, I guess I don't know what you call yourselves now. But yeah, later.
The camera clicks off as the world erupts into chaos. On all sides, different announcements are made, and at the center. Or, no. For a split second, we stay here. Good job with that. Really acted your heart out.
Yeah. I mean, it's what I did before this and everything. I thought since we can't really fully talk about the God of Frost, if I just say that I'm attacking, then I don't know, at least it's a warning.
Yeah, well, at the very least, you're not completely alone. You got me, and, hmm.
I have a few other people, but they're busy, with very special operations right now.
Oh, okay. Well, at the very least, here's hoping Flo takes the bait and comes running. Or, I guess, whatever the hell they are. You said it.
I mean, I told them where it's happening. I mean, they might believe that I'm actually attacking, but, you know, even if they show up to fight me, they'll show up to fight whatever's coming, so...
Hey, if it works, any dirty trick, right?
Yeah, every dirty trick.
At the center of Flo, Verona double checks her own clipboard, a read of the various members, and nobody's come back yet. No, not currently. Nope. She sighs. Well, they told me to be open-hearted about things, so I might as well be open-hearted about this. Reading the skeleton announcement. Yeah, I might as well piggyback on this. Good evening, everyone. I am the illustrious Dr. Verona, and I would like to formally apologize for all of our actions over the last few days. Something touches in the back of her mind, a line she never wanted to cross. She would become in this moment as serious a fighter for the end of the world as anyone else. They were all doing their best. She might as well too. So, she crosses a line she thought she never would. It's time to be as awful and as atrocious as all of those shit-swilling CEOs she looks down on. You have to accept our most formal apologies. All of this is my fault. And in response to the claims of a skeleton, we're going to be moving forward and recontextualizing ourselves, rebuilding and reflecting very hard on our mistakes up to this point. As such, she bows her head, about to make the same step that most CEOs do. A slap on the wrist for herself at no actual real penalty. It could make her gag. I'd like to formally step down as the leader of Opia as well as Flo. As a result, I'd like to deeply, deeply apologize for everything that's led us to this point. And no consultation on this point onwards. If Riddle's serious about standing up to the end, she's going to have to take advantage of absolutely everything she's been handed. She is going to need to stand the fuck up, and I'd like to officially appoint Riddle Arendite as the leader of Opia. Moving forwards, I think she'll re-guide us onto the path of righteousness. If you're so set on your ideals, fucking choke on them, she thinks. To the very last, try to live your best as things get worse and worse. Because, if it goes bad, at the very least, someone will be here to catch you. At a food court in Midtown. Willow Argos! We're entering the last scene.
Yeah.
You find yourself grabbing food with Riddle Arendite as these announcements go out. Unpictured in the fourth seat is a large sack with you're pretty sure all of the reflections jammed in them. Riddle sort of stares at it and she's like, "Did you hear that, guys?"
Yeah, you just became CEO.
Oh no,
Congratulations.
That's whatever. She waves her hand. That just means I can't get in trouble for any of this. She sort of gestures over at the bag. Did you hear what Ace said? Did you hear what Ace said? Now I can hand them out with no consequences. She vibrates in place.
I think no consequences is a bit of a reduction.
I mean, lessened consequences. Oh, and the fact that I'm CEO or whatever means nobody can get mad at me.
Yeah, that's true. I was gonna say be careful, but I literally the other day I was handing out reflections like candy.
Also, I see that look. I see that weariness in your eyes, Argos. She leans in and pokes you on the cheek. You'd think I wouldn't have a plan just for such an occasion?
Yes,
I'm
actually.
worried that you do.
That's right. She leans back and folds her arms. I'm an expert at being told repeatedly, Riddle, that's a terrible idea. Riddle under no circumstances. So I've become increasingly adept at accomplishing things when nobody wants me to. She hefts the sack. Please follow me.
All right, Riddle, what are you going to be doing with these reflections?
She makes her way over to a nearby building as here. What the fuck? She sort of disappears into the distance. And oh, hold on. One moment. And thank you for your patience. Entrance. My ass forgot to upload a map!
Yippee!
Yippee! So we're doing that incredibly rapidly. And thank you
Wow,
for
can't
staying up
imagine
so...
why. It's almost like you made 20 of them or some shit.
And thank you, everybody, for staying up so late. God's sleepiest warriors, I will release you from your burdens soon.
Also, it's okay if you need to go to bed and catch the VOD, always.
Ah, it's only gonna be like 5 more minutes.
But yes, we deeply appreciate you.
Do you think Verona had girl power when she stepped down as the leader of Opia?
Do you think Verona had girl power when she tried to Glock Riddle?
No, see,
Yes.
that was the opposite.
Yes.
She became an un-girl boss.
A girl employee, I see.
No, to sacrifice power is to be a girl boss.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Yeah.
opposite of girl bossing.
Tell someone to choke on it, that's girl boss potential right there.
Yeah.
That's some girl boss behavior.
Yeah.
She was girl bossing when she kissed Riddle on the face.
She
That
did
was hot
do
of her,
that.
yeah. It can be slightly toxic.
Also,
Dr. Verona realizing in this one moment that she wishes that Riddle was as horrifically broken as the day she found her, and then kissing her on the face.
Kind
It can
of
be a little toxic. It's kind of awesome.
toxic Yuri enjoyers rejoice.
Rejoice.
Let's go. Let's go. Pod.
Hug. Also, good job, Mask.
Mask.
The goat.
Thank you.
Mask the fucking goat.
I point at my characters. They listen. They do their own thing, and I'm just here to convey it.
That's killing it.
Mask killing it?
Thank
As
you.
always?
Thank you. That's very nice of you.
I swear to God, I'm putting us... There we go. There we go. Okay. Are you ready for Riddle Arendite to be the most annoying person in the world at you?
Always.
As usual?
My goat.
Argo, Willow.
Good for her. It's good for her enrichment.
Okay, map uploading. Okay. You finally make it through your long fucking loading screen. As...
It's these old Wii games, man.
Bro, I love reflection for the Nintendo Wii. The door slides open. And... doop, doop. Down here. Breach looks over at you all assembled in front of her. Hey guys. She smiles slightly. Hey, Argos.
Oh, hey, Breach.
Riddle, did you? Yeah, I got the stuff. She says, crawling her way forwards. Yeah, of course, the stuff. Sure. Okay, follow me. You start to sort of travel behind. Riddle turns again with her robber sack thrown over her shoulder. Well, ever since a few months back, when Verona said it was incredibly dangerous for me to invent new reflections and just hand them out to people, I asked the Esper Corps for a big favor.
What was that favor?
Well, we only got 200 of the things, right?
Yeah.
So, find suitable candidates and do everything that they can to give them the proper, like, I don't know, run through of the stuff that they were gonna get. She looks so fucking proud of herself. She stands up, Breach sighs from behind. She acts like this was a big plan of hers. She complained about it loudly while I was quitting.
Riddle, that is surprisingly responsible. You found candidates for every reflection?
I mean, we found candidates for most of them. Breach sort of sighs. I'm just annoyed that it's going to come across like they've been thrown off the rooftops thanks to the Grade A Scala team. I spent 4 months of my life training these people.
Well, at least those people will know.
Yeah, I guess. Riddle pulls her way backwards and hands the sack over to Breach as she hits a button, and you see something on the inside. You see two individuals like on opposite ends of a training hall. She like turns her way around. I'm not gonna give a reflection to anybody that can at least pass basic firearms training. So, yeah. She sort of like mutters off to the side. And we're given catastrophic, like, ESP lessons, just in case you've got an ESP that's, like, super destructive, so I can give that, but she looks over at Riddle. I'm gonna be honest, 4 months isn't enough. It just isn't. They're not ready. Riddle's expression, you see a lot of the pride wilt from her. It's better than nothing, right?
It's better than what I did. I just looked at a person and said, yeah, this person is this reflection.
Well, okay. She takes her sack of reflections, jangles it a few times. Thanks for running this over here. I wish you the best of luck, boss, she says, squinting over at Riddle. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna figure out how that goes, I guess, when we go to it. And around the corner, somebody rushes into the scene. Argos, Willow, I need you, now.
Huh? What's going on?
Okay, here, come here. She grabs both of your hands.
And we're just about to see the private army.
Back over here. Breach, like, what have you been telling them? Private army? I mean, like, it's important that they be able to choose to go team up with the Esper Corps, or team up with Opia, or team up with Lys Soleus. Yeah, she played you. Oh. Down here! Dragging you off in this direction. Seagisser starts to run. So, okay. I can see the future, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been thinking really hard about how to change it, right?
Alright, how we change it?
It was when we were, like, teamed up with that visionary guy, right? I got some really good advice. She throws you on the back of her bike, and you start to drive, hauling ass through the unseasonable snowstorm. You pile up. Very unsafe.
Doesn't she have a sidecar?
Yes. Okay,
There's no time.
There's no time! She drives her way forwards.
We're not gonna make it.
The key to changing the future isn't just taking random action. It just causes chaos. It's a new roll of the dice. She skids her way forwards. But there was one thing that happened, one thing that changed that nobody expected. She hauls her ass as off in the distance. You reach the very base of a snowstorm. She's seen this scene time and time again. A man stares up at a growing snow cloud. He makes his way forwards through the blizzard, seeing that shape. Nothing has happened to divert the course of history. Nothing's happened to change this fate. He'll walk his way forwards. The God of Frost will materialize. The world will end. Screeching, something different does happen as a bike breaks over the side of the train station. The three of you skidding, pulling your way forwards. Sigizar rolls off the bike. Hey, don't walk towards that. It's really stupid. And then starts to run off and then, come on, Argos, Willow, this way.
The shelters are over that way. Willow points to the gun.
She runs her way off in this direction. This entire time she's been looking for something, anything she can do. And she pauses. Another footfall as the God of Frost in the distance touches down. And she stops, turns, and puts a hand on your shoulder, Willow. And this is the special extra scene rewarded for actions taken during the session as you turn. And in that railway sign, you see a figure outlined against the snow. The blizzard grows more and more intense, but you recognize. Sigizar saw something that diverts from the original image. Something that defied all points of expectation. This was simply a little more than intuition. A possibility brought to light by you all. You stare at this person as they move their way forward. Large sword braced on their back. They step, and for a second, you see hair alight with the bright red of that stop sign. Sigizar turns, puts her head down. Help us stop the end! She bows her head as Argos and Willow, you make eye contact with the God of Disasters. And this is where our timelines catch up. Starting next session, we are straight into the God of Frost. Everybody, thank you so much for playing!
Yippee!
Holy shit, thank you for staying up late. This is why I'm like, when Will's like, I want to give the God of Disasters Untempered Perfection, I'm like, I have a final scene. I have a final scene. I have a fucking final scene. Holy shit.
I'm cooking with my reflection choices. I had this chosen from the beginning. I didn't even know I need the reflection. I just felt like I needed it when I chose it.
Yeah, becoming fun new reflection wielders this episode.
Oh my god.
You need to go to bed. Thank you for hanging around and watching. Go get some sleep.
Fucking shit.
Yippee.
Holy shit, squad. G fucking G. Aloha!
Yeah,
Can you hit us with that beautiful fan art? Also, Brennan, let no one ever tell you that you squandered your chance to kiss a boy. Because, I would have killed him at the end of the session. Brennan is like, why is this happening? I don't trust like this.
So I didn't trust a single thing you did all session.
And thank you, South Ross, for putting this in. Welcome to fan art.
So much.
First
Welcome
off,
to fan art.
So much.
from the baker. Yeah, raspberry thumper cookies before for our Allie before Ace fucking gets her.
Yay!
No one said it could be done. None Pixie.
None Pixie!
And then fucking gamer solidarity. Yeah,
Solidarity!
God.
we'll make
Can add
things okay.
visionary to that now.
Zero. And then from MD.
Yeah!
Holy crap!
Oh, big
that.
Wednesday eye.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Then grab a star.
Dinner.
Yippee! And then we got a Gargos.
Argos!
Oh my god, that's so sick!
Then we have fucking Ace. Attend this entire session.
Yeah!
Then safely out of danger. Yep. And then-
The CEO is like, fuck me.
I didn't know she was cooking like that.
yeah.
That's amazing.
And then circuit from
Oh.
Leaf. And then from fucking from Birdie.
Finally, the most important fan art.
Can I put out the fucking riddle necklace?
Holy shit.
Then from
Let's
Star.
fucking go.
Yeah, a skeleton.
Oh,
Then
it's
from
so
Siren, fucking
We
8
no understanding
destruction.
of personal space.
Yeah, and then fucking
Yeah.
Sick.
Oh my god.
Finally, someone's spitting facts. And then from MD, OG World 12
Oh.
charge.
Oh my
Oh,
Holy shit.
I got you. Purpose. Yeah.
Purpose?
And then
Serious about it.
Nanda. Fucking Nanda, dude.
Oh my
I
god.
want to
so much.
register. I want to register how many times Nanda attempted to assassinate people using his cell phone, and now none of them panned out.
His life. This is his fucking life.
And then, fucking from Dead Zero. Yeah.
That scene was so good.
and the
fucking me. God, fuck Jesus
God.
Christ.
Oh, it's so
Oh
good.
my
Then
god.
fucking,
Oh,
Yo, that
Uh,
rule.
the new fucking bestie.
let's take ibuprofen together. Is it gonna give us afterwards? Let me go.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
World is ending and I'm tending a
World
bar.
is ending and I'm tending
Ugh.
bar.
Then from
There are fucking
yeah.
priorities. Oh.
Then from
World is
whoops. This entire thing was so fucking good.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, you cooked.
you
Oh.
cooked. You fucking cooked.
And I think there's a couple other things in fan art that I'm just gonna pull up from
Holy shit. Yes!
Yeah, let me get rid of the fan art.
Yeah!
Show this, yeah. There we
My
go.
goats! My goats!
Then open link
That's a deer.
from Leaf.
It's so quirky.
Literally covered in bullet wounds that are still bleeding.
Oh, quirked up.
Oh my fucking god.
And that's the session.
That's it? That's
Yeah.
the session.
That's
Come
it.
back next week for the God of Frost.
This train don't
Fucking-
stop.
This train
Great.
don't fucking stop.
Aloha, thank you so much for being
Thank you
camera
so
and
much.
for streaming. Jane,
You're
Roma,
blessed.
thank you so much for this incredible game. Thank you all for playing. Thank you all so much for watching. Take
Oh
care
my
and have a good
God.
fucking night.
Why?
Bye.